Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are at, friends. Welcome back to the Bryn Ardwell Tales. We are in session 35. Uh, Last time we played, session 34, uh, the gang spent some time kind of planning a funeral for Lord and Lady Tyrion, the evil nobles who were torturing and killing and sacrificing people, as evil nobles are wont to do, of course.
We're gonna catch
Rue and
people.
Kage went casket shopping, took along Nomura to buy some flowers, and discovered that you can get flowers that are going to be both pretty and petty. Uh, the language of flowers is just a fascinating thing that's actually real, where you can send just awful messages to people just with flowers. Um, they also picked out a casket using the Nemesis package selection book. They did invite the florist into the gang, but she says she is strictly neutral. Um, Nissa discovered that the chief maid and chief butler also disappeared from Lord and Lady Tyrion's estate around the same time that the Tyrions themselves died. Nomura went to the practice or music hall to practice her musical selections for the funeral, um, telling the backup choir to make sure that they dressed in like skeletal robes and skeletal paint. Uh, a little old lady said, "Oh, this will be perfect for my grandson. He'll help out getting our corpse paint in order." Rue went to the Thieves Guild to get information on those missing servants and found out that the butler had been seen at the estate of Lord and Lady Nasir, who were often known to visit the Tarians. Rue's righteous delivery service set out to deliver the funeral notice to Lord and Lady Nasir. Shenanigans, of course, ensued. After getting hassled by some guards and hassling them in return, they did deliver the funeral notice to the chamberlain of the house after pretending to break a leg and chase some papers and packages into a bush. Uh, Matri illusioned herself into those items, and Kage went off to chase them down. She managed to fly up and scope things out, noticing that, yes, the butler was indeed seeming to be a guest of the Nasirs, reading in a second story library. Uh,
Evilly.
Evilly reading, yes. Um, they managed to get the information. Matri also spoke telepathically to one of the maids, encouraging her to stay safe, and they will try to rescue them all from the evil nobles. Getting tipped 5 gold in the process by the Chamberlain, which they then gave to a passing farmer and his wife. They returned to the Dragon Templar headquarters. Maris saw to their real and illusory wounds, providing them with some snacks and some grape Kool-Aid as they settle down to watch some cartoons. Uh, Nissa and Nomura went to set things up at the Tyrion estate to get the seating arranged, to get the venue set up. Alvin Flangelbenge made an appearance to help, establish the pyrotechnic show and the water spout show as well. Um, Nissa encouraged the kitchen staff to make up some of the tea sandwiches that Lady Tyrion also often served, and also some of the more traditional, funeral items, funeral potatoes, the plain ham and butter sandwiches. Uh, you know, you have to have those. It's tradition. They then went shopping, having to beef up the supplies of the Dragon Templars because of all the meat that Kage consumes. uh, Going to some butchers, getting basically triple the normal order. Also stopping at an exotic butcher store to check out some of the more exotic fare that can be had. I believe getting some wyvern jerky, some kangaroo jerky. Kage's accidentally become Monkey D. Luffy. Kinda. I'm not
Yeah,
upset by it though. Um,
yeah, I love it.
There's too much One Piece. I can't start.
That's
I
so
know.
true.
I only have so much time. I can't How many
I mean, I
seasons?
said
Good
that, and
God.
it took me a year.
That's absolutely fair. Um, Nomura also talks with her friend Matthew, who lets her know that he is thinking about maybe making up some extra soaps and lotions and maybe just kind of leaving those out for folks who don't normally have access to them, which is quite the personal bit of personal growth for the little arrogant lord thing he was when they first met him. Uh, Nissa washed her armor and encouraged everybody else to do that as well. Rue gets word that the maid from the Tyrion estate is hiding in a small apartment in kind of the lower rent district of the city. He and Nomura go to kind of scope things out. Nomura goes up and knocks on the door, asking if her auntie is there, and is chased away by a angryish young man, slamming the door in her face. Uh, Nissa, who was also there, went to get the guards to try to maybe get some cooperation from the pair that way. Rue was able to talk his way into the apartment and get them to cooperate and let the rest of the group in. Um, the young man, clearly some sort of street
Amateur MMA
fighter.
fighter.
Yeah, like he's got some knife scars. His nose has been broken more than once.
Cauliflower ear.
Yes, he would absolutely have cauliflower ear. Just very protective of the maid. The relationship is never quite made clear. Um, but Elena the maid and Varen are the newest rescues to come stay at the Dragon Templar headquarters. Kind of interested to see uh, if there's going to be NPCs you don't try to adopt at some point.
I mean, there's a few we've clearly gone off and
This is true.
murdered,
There are a few you
so-
have just straight up killed, so that's fair. So that is the end of last session. The group is just kind of waiting, getting things ready for their funeral trap to be in place.
Nissa will send a very quiet note to the queen and go, "Hey, so that missing head maid made a break to run for her life. Was terrified. She is now safe with us, but definitely not part of the problem. Very terrified. Very scared, with reason. But not part of the problem. The head butler, on the other hand, my queen, that guy is a problem, and he is here. Here you go."
She will be very grateful for that information. Which brings us to our character question of the day. Are there any social or political issues your character feels strongly about?
I think I can speak for the group when I say we're all pretty anti-slavery.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a given, I think. Is there anything that Nomura Ganymede Noir feels especially strongly about?
You mean other than slavery?
Right.
Like
I mean,
other damn. Okay. Consent. Yeah, I feel like NGN, like they would all just like hurt you in their own special ways. Individually if consent was not given. Like I feel like Nomura would just be like, I'm gonna just punch you. I'm gonna just keep hitting you and just keep hitting you. And then in Ganymede, we don't want to know what Ganymede would do. Noir would just mean mug though. It would be a vicious mean mug. It would be the sassiest mean mug we have ever seen. Like so sassy. Don't even need vicious mockery, just mean mug. Yeah.
I think
all right.
Vicious
What about
Mockery would go off just because of his mean mug. Just saying.
You know what?
100%?
I mean, we do have bombastic side eye for Ganymede, so like I feel like mean mug would definitely be a noir. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What about Nissa?
Nissa is very being raised a druid, because let's be honest, druid was not a choice for Nissa. Druid is this is what and who you are. She is not okay with hunters who do not use the entirety of the animal. If you're going to come in and kill something, you will use every bit of said animal. We do not hunt for fun. We do not hunt for sport. We hunt for food and resources.
Conservationism makes sense.
Yeah.
Stud has apparently vanished, so Tyler.
Fuck slavery and people that abuse their power. And also fuck the nobles, they suck. The king and queen are cool, but like a lot of the other ones are just assholes. So that's just kind of a big nope.
Yeah, nobles are assholes until they prove differently.
Yes, that's the words.
Absolutely fair. And Nate, what about Rue? Are there social or political issues he feels strongly about?
People should be able to do what they want. Human trafficking is bad, I guess. Yeah. People should be able to do, as long as they're not hurting anybody else, and do whatever the hell they want. But Rue's not too political, I guess. Yeah, I mean, too busy just going forward.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
All right. So you have one day till the funeral. Is there anything anybody wants to do this morning as you get up?
Nissa comes down to breakfast carrying a fairly sizable bag. Just kind of waits for everybody to get there.
Hello. Rue has a collection of weapons he has prepared. It's going to be training day with the pet NPCs while waiting for the funeral.
Okay.
But
What's in the bag? Are we burying somebody? Is that a body
No.
bag?
No bodies. Mom helped.
Aw,
So you should know better.
okay.
if I had to bury a body, I'd get you, man. Don't worry, I wouldn't leave you out.
So Nissa essentially just waits till everybody gets to the table. She realizes, oh crap, Nomura's probably already out back training, isn't she? And goes and gets her.
You know us too well. Way too well. We had to go out for road work this morning because Ganymede is very, very big on impressing that cardio skill for hitting harder. Yeah. Ooh.
So, Mom helped me because I realized that, especially with this upcoming funeral, we don't all have the greatest, some of our stuff is a little worn and maybe not exactly us as we would like it to be. A lot of it's just, the stuff we could afford and have collected over time. So I made things. And she starts pulling shirts out of this bag. And you notice her looking at the collar and the cuffs to determine which one she's handing you. Okay, you're my brother, so you gotta go first. Yours has paw prints, specifically wolf paw prints, around the collar and the cuffs. And the collar is a stand-up collar. Like, it's a linen shirt. You're not gonna die of heat in this.
Yes.
But, like, it's like white on white, so it doesn't stand out too much.
Okay.
They're very subtle. That's Kage's. Pulls out the next one, and you can kind of see a little bit of flash of color as she looks at the collar and goes, "Okay, that one's Ruse." It's got swirls that just kind of think Vincent van Gogh's Starry Night swirl together. But
Sure.
the thread, while technically being white, depending on how the light hits it, there's a little bit of blue, there's some purple, there's some silver in there for,
Neat.
that fairy magic you and Matri are carrying around there, sir. And the purple
Neat.
your eyes sometimes get.
Cool.
Pretty.
And for Nomura Ganymede Noir, since you do all have to inhabit one body, she holds up one cuff, which is the sun's. She holds up the other cuff, which is the different phases of the moon. And around the collar is all the instruments that they play.
Heck yeah! I look cute. I'm gonna look cute, y'all. I'm gonna look great. This is gonna be awesome. Thank you, listen, Mom.
But
Can I go put it on?
now we all have something that looks nice, and we kind of look put together, and like
Yes.
we're maybe like all part of the same security team.
Oh, sneaky.
That's cool. Thanks, Nessa. Thanks, Mom.
And you notice Nissa's has all the different flowers around the cuffs and collars.
I'm not going to be at the funeral though. I'm going to be sitting with the lady.
Yes,
Well,
you are,
she's-
but
Yeah. Wow, so cool.
you still get one.
Oh no, yeah.
Hmm.
And Rue was dressed for training day, but he comes back and now he's kind of dressed like Steve Jobs with the collar up and everything, long sweater, arms crossed. Not a big Steve Jobs fan, but that's a way to describe my look. While I'm oiling different weapons out and stuff.
I put the basic shirt without all the embroidery details in the Bryn General chat if you would like to see what that looks like, to see how the collar stands up and buttons in the front. Gives a little more hired stable boy, less, street brawler.
Very fancy.
So for when we need to look a little put together, when we need to clearly be, we're all together. We now have options.
Yeah, jerseys.
Essentially.
Very nice.
Hell yeah.
How many NPCs do we have walking around the Dragon Temple now? 1, 2, 3. I can think of, right?
Mom, Dad, Matt,
Oh,
and our two
I'm
news.
well, yeah, the two
You know
news.
this
I'm
is
thinking of-
probably here, but I don't think he's gonna be
Oh
trained.
yeah, who's the guy from the town? Our little
Oh,
He
the
already-
stablet.
yeah.
He
He already went home.
had headed back.
Oh, he had a poor guy. Oh,
Yep.
okay. Oh man, I wanted to train him today.
You had to
I'll
take
wait
the
for
word
the
of Bryn
funeral.
Ardwell back. They
Yeah.
have to know about the
Mhm.
gang. They have to
Yeah.
know about the gang sign too.
Yeah,
Bryn.
exactly. It's very
Yeah.
important.
Very important. Very important.
Yeah. That's the day before the funeral. I'm gonna train the new people in the Matthew with the skin lotion. I'm gonna train him some fighting. But dirty. I see you're all squared up to fight honorably, and I'm nah, this one will just punch you, man. Yes.
That's how he squares up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kage just leaves.
Yeah.
You hear Baron, the newest guy, just start laughing, and
Uh-huh.
you see him actually square up
Right? Yeah.
and just kind of tauntingly throws really slow jabs
Right.
towards Matthew, and Matthew's rapidly trying to duck out of the way, gets
Uh-huh.
caught on the chin once accidentally. Doesn't get knocked down because there was no force
Yeah.
behind it, but
Right. And that's good. Like, oh, that's good. And then the maid lady, like, I just have like a spread of different weapons on leather, nicely oiled. Some like are weapons that I still have in my inventory where I've upgraded, like some of my daggers and shit, and weapons from the Templars. And like I'll say, and then who's the lady who I appointed as the head Dragon Templar, because that's my authority to do.
Maris,
Maris.
yeah.
Yeah. I'll mention to these three, like, have you thought of joining Maris with the Dragon Templars? And I'll ask the maid lady, besides the guy who we already forced to join. Like, it doesn't matter what he thought. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
She's like, we've only just got here. I don't. Other things are on our mind right now.
Indeed, I'll tell her, well, pick a weapon. Which one do you think you like the best? And I'll point to her nice, shiny, oiled spread.
She kind of looks them over, and she picks out, like, a skinning knife. It's got, like, the hook at the end of the blade. Just vicious type of weapon.
Like, for a second, Rue's like, okay.
Like, she's seen some shit.
No, yeah. I dig it. And then I'll kind of like work with knife play for her. And like, is the MMA fighter, he's like not being a huge dick to the poor guy over there, right?
No, he's not. He's like trying to figure out where to start. Like, where do I start teaching you anything? Because, oh my God.
Nissa will go over and assist and go, Matthew, we're going to go back to step 1. This is what your actual stance should look like, and here's why. And have, here, you take stance. I'm going to explain why we do the thing we do. Explain, your feet are here for balance. Your hands are up here so you can either hit and or block.
Like,
and just start there.
Yeah, they just start drilling footwork. Mainly kind of turning into some cardio. Just trying to get his feet in the right spot. Nate seems frozen.
The D&D gods have taken him from us for this time being.
And I think it's the internet gods.
Oh, not those ones. Those ones are rude.
If I remember correctly, the out of doors is not the pleasant right now. As a matter of fact, I think we're in a heat advisory, aren't we?
I think so.
At least he's happy.
I mean, yeah.
Well, in his part of town, if I remember correctly, they haven't got the wires buried yet. So in severe heat, things don't always do well.
They're gonna be melted.
Yeah.
It's less melty, more just connections, places where we spliced, not gonna stay connected real well.
It's also very humid, so
yeah. Not helping things.
So Varen and Matthews set out working on footwork drills. Just basic, this is how you make a fist.
Thumb on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Outside.
In fact, probably don't close your hand the entire way. If you just want to strike with the palm of your hand, that may be better.
Yeah, Matthew, like in the
Palm
nose.
flat.
Like use the palm
Knuckles
to nose.
straight.
Palm, nose. Palm, nose. Then you kick him in the crack. Palm,
and
nose.
If you can, your elbow here, actually very effective. Just like Boop. Boop.
You can
Just
headbutt
starts-
him too. I
Just
headbutt
starts
people.
going over like some dirty boxing techniques, yeah. Elbows, knees, head.
Shoulders
You
and
got this,
elbows.
Matthew. I believe. Go, Matthew. Nomura is
This-
now in a cheerleader
this-
outfit. Don't know how this
this-
happened, but
Doesn't seem very honorable. He's like, oh, there's no honor in it at all. You are trying to survive. That is the honor.
Yeah, this is a different type of fight we're talking about
This is
here.
you getting to
Yep.
keep breathing.
yep. I mean, Matthew, look, like, I'm small, and so, like, I gotta fight people too. So, like, sometimes you gotta fight dirty. And like, hold on, I got these things. And Nomura, like, reaches back in the pockets and pulls out the knuckle dusters. I got these things. See, like the shiny. They cool. Also, they got holy symbol. But yeah,
And that is what we call an equalizer.
yes. See, and so if I punch him in like the jaw will break. I punch him in the rib will crack. I punch him in both at the same time, they both will crack. See? Yep. It's okay. And it's not bad. Because, like, bad people, like, they be starting fights all the time. So, like, it's just, making sure they don't hurt the good people. Yeah, that's it. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine.
Starts giving advice like, if you're fighting somebody that's bigger and stronger than you, and you will be,
And
get away from them. If you
Welcome
can get
back.
away from them, get away from them. If you can't get away from them, strike at all of the soft parts of their anatomy. Groin, stomach, eyes. Anything like that. If you can kick somebody in the side of the knee, that makes it harder for them to kick you.
Teaching of the Matthew continues.
Yep. Welcome back, Nate.
yeah. So I'm not sure if my kitty hit the internet box or if the internet's angry.
Mm,
It's real
She couldn't
hot.
do she couldn't do anything wrong though.
right.
I think she was chasing a fly and upset the internet box.
Mm. I mean, the outside is angry at us today, so.
No, yeah, that's true too.
We
I
had kind
declare-
of put it down to the outside is angry.
Yeah. I declare
I
her
think
innocent of all
your outside's
charges.
confused.
You are correct.
Yeah, case dismissed.
Yeah, that's
absolutely.
weird. Because it's actually cold here. So I'm really concerned right now. Like, you have hot and humid. It is semi-cold here.
Are you in Arizona or New Mexico? I forget.
No, I'm in the zona of the era. If I was in New Mexico, I'd be a
I
happier
saw
person.
there was a Maricopa.
Yep.
Something like a whole bunch of deaths in Maricopa County from heat or something.
Yeah, so that's actually my county. We have the biggest rate of death in our county. Is not
Yeah.
murder; it is heat death because people don't hydrate, especially when they go hiking. I
Do you
don't
have
know
a
why
lot
people
of-
come here and don't do that, but yeah,
do
they don't
do
hydrate.
you have a lot of old snowbirds who come too, like retirees and shit?
I mean, during the winter months, yeah,
Oh,
but they
oh,
don't
sure.
come near me at all. No, they don't try to talk to me about my dogs all the time as
No,
I'm
that's-
outside in public. No,
Yeah.
no, they don't do that. They don't do that. Wait, I have a question. How tall is our MMA friend?
He is probably. He's like 5'11.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be great. Nomura's gonna, like, walk up to him and be like, so, can I practice my Dempsey roll on you? You're, like, really tall, and I think it'll work. I mean, I'm not gonna make it hurt. Like, I'm not gonna hurt you. I don't think I could hurt you. I mean, I could. But yeah, can I practice my Dempsey roll?
Yeah, that's fine. Keep
Okay.
working on your footwork. Changing direction.
This
I'm
will be
going
in front of Matthew, essentially just mirroring what we need him to be doing.
Yup. I'm going to post in our little side chat what the Dempsey roll actually looks like before I describe it to make it a lot easier. Because if you've not seen Ippomakana Uchi do it, Yeah, it's a little terrifying.
And what chat?
Ooh.
And what chat? There's so many chats.
It's in our voice chat for the Discord. Yeah, that is it. Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So Nomura, our amazing tiny magical girl bard, was going to drop the knuckle dusters on the ground. We're not using the knuckle dusters. That is rude.
Yeah.
Is gonna like get low. Oh, that's to the window. Anyway, sorry, was listening to that song earlier. It's gonna crouch down a little bit and curve the back over a little bit and put the fist up, got the dukes up in the fighting stance, just like Ganymede said. But then you're gonna start to see Nomura rocking back and forth from leg to leg to leg, and just going back and forth, like swaying. But then it gets faster, and then faster, and faster. So it starts to look like, well, to a normal eye, untrained eye, I'm thinking our MMA friend is probably trained. To an untrained eye, it would look like Nomura is shifting back and forth, like at an incredible speed, and you can't find their head. It's like a peekaboo technique, but not at the same time. And then out of nowhere, Nomura just starts striking left and right, but moving with the motion of the shifting. And I'm pretty sure our MMA friend has pads. I'm hoping he has either big meaty hands or pads right now. Great, cool.
Yeah,
Nissa would have gotten them out and like, you're gonna need those.
he would have gotten pads for, like,
Yeah.
seeing that you have knuckle dusters. He's like, oh, maybe this one knows literally anything.
Somehow Rue has set up like a boxing ring. Like it looks like a very old boxing gym that people would go to.
I love
Mhm.
this for us
Absolutely.
right now.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I found a bunch of shit at a thrift store last night.
Yeah, and Nissa is essentially using training Matthew as much as a refresher course for her, as she goes, yeah, this isn't how I fight.
Yeah.
But not everybody has my option.
Yep. And I'll teach the maid
I'm
digger stuff.
difficult to deal with in a
Yep.
fight.
Hey Kage, wear this vest.
Kage
And
is
it's
not currently there. He walked out when Matthew did this.
Rue,
The monk
okay, look,
is going
just
to
a second.
different.
Just a second. I've prepared for this. And Rue turns over, and there's like a little cook stove. He turns it on, puts a little butter in, and puts a bunch of bacon in it.
You know what? That'd work.
I was gonna say Kage
Yeah.
bait. Like
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, it's Kage bait. It works.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He comes through the window.
Rue's gonna open it and like put the bacon on a plate, just kind of out of reach through the window.
Excuse you.
Come on in.
Pull up.
Hey,
what's up?
Yeah. Hey, can you put this vest on for me for a second?
Come
And
up.
it's like a big padded like the vest that cops wear for like police dogs and shit.
Oh
Okay.
Lord.
Yeah, but
Put
like
the plate in between his teeth. And gets
Uh-huh.
through the window.
and then like
Tips the plate
Rue's
back into
gonna
his mouth.
Yep. Rue's just gonna kind of go through different motions for the maid of like quick stabs, how to use a knife in a knife fight, like taking a jab at like Kage, like where his kidney, liver, and shit would be. Just like Dagger 101. And
Mhm.
like I have a couple slabs of bacon to just kind of keep it going. Like, we appreciate your time here. And like, yeah, Kage is gonna be our death dummy.
Yeah. He keeps getting distracted and going to like wander off because at the corner of his eye he sees Matthew do anything. He goes to walk away and just
Yeah, okay, just a second. And like Rue's gonna like rip some t-shirt, like kind of give him like do you need a blindfold, buddy? You doing okay?
Nissa noticing what's happening.
Yeah.
Nissa noticing what's happening puts it so that she is back to Kage. So she is blocking Matthew from Kage's vision.
Yeah.
It's
You're
just,
probably
okay,
about
here.
the same size, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay.
Just say, oh, okay.
Yep.
So we need to not distract them, so we're gonna go this way now.
Yep, Dagger 101.
Hell yeah.
She Well, let's see. Let's see what she does.
She has a character sheet?
No, I'm just rolling
Random
d20s.
Yeah, the bread and butter of DMing.
Yep.
Oh,
She
can shit
picks
as
it
you
up
go.
pretty quickly.
Nice.
right.
But like as a maid, she's had to deal with some scissors and maybe a knife and
Oh,
Also
like
the human trafficking of evil
absolutely.
nobles.
Yes.
She's
You-
probably
you-
seen this kind of knife being used before.
Absolutely. That's why she picked it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
yeah.
Like, I just had it out there as a joke.
You start giving her, advice like, this is going to be good for slashing, for getting in close. Other ones you can use for more piercing, stabbing. Use it to thrust. You can get pretty precise with some of these, looking at like some of the daggers and stilettos, things like that.
Mhm.
She starts kind of like working with this one mainly, but also kind of going back to the table and picking up a couple of other knives and just kinda
Exploring
trying her hand.
options appropriately.
Uh-huh.
mm-hmm.
And then Rue's gonna kind of pull on some of his sleeve and like pull out like a hidden dagger that he kind of keeps on his forearm and kind of like show her the technique that he's using for the hidden dagger. And it's kind of like almost in a fleshy siege, so if you feel it, it feels like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Nice. Yeah, you spend as long as you would like working on striking and footwork and
uh-huh.
knife fighting 101.
Nissa is gonna bet Matthew lasts about an hour before we go back inside.
Like he's pretty gassed. And like really you're just working on footwork, but
He lived a cream
physical
puff style.
activity, yep.
Yep, I'm gonna tell him like go take a rest, buddy, 15 minutes. And I'm like, then come out, then come back. We're gonna
Like,
work on cardio next.
And you see like he takes a couple of breaks, throughout the morning, each time like hands on knees, bent over at the waist,
Yep.
just sucking air.
I'm gonna turn to like the MMA fighter, like,
But he is trying.
yeah, I'm
He
gonna turn
is.
the
This
MMA
is a
fighter
lot
like,
He's
more than what we
lit-
would expect.
He's legitimately making effort.
okay. I like turn to the MMA fighter guy and I'm like, can you throw him a bone? All right, Matthew. I want you to try to take a strike at NPC over here.
Therein.
Varen. Hands up. I know you're tired, buddy, but this is when you need to stand up strong. Put your chest up. You're tired but not beaten, right, Matt?
Hey.
Yep. Form. Remember, we talked about form all this morning. That's why we did it. All right. Jab. Jab. Jab, jab, jab. I'm going to blow my whistle.
Drew, that's enough.
Good job. Good job, everybody.
Matthew, it's lunchtime.
Yep.
You see him just like sit down. And then just like slowly lean back and lay down.
We'll bring lunch out
That's
here.
fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I'm not hungry.
I know you don't
I know,
feel hungry, but you
I
should
know,
eat
buddy.
something.
Yeah, I know, buddy.
Probably just some meat, maybe
Uh-huh.
a little vegetable. but
Yep,
you'll-
Kage, how are you doing being stabbed over there?
I don't
Guess I
feel
got-
anything. It's really funny.
That is what the vest is for.
Yep.
Yeah, I should have lost like 3 kidneys by now, but I have them.
But you only have 2 kidneys.
Oh.
That's crazy, man.
And Nissa does like stop and stretch and is maybe a little winded as she goes inside. Because this is not the set of muscles she's used to.
Like when Kage says, I don't even feel anything. Like, Elena looks a little upset.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can
That's
see her
why
like,
Nissa says, that's what the vest is for.
mhm.
Uh-huh.
But then she's like, I should have lost 3 kidneys by now. And she's like, okay, good.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah, you are doing great. If I didn't have the vest on, I'd be very dead.
Thank you.
And that's what you want for the enemy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right, quick.
Nissa takes our 2 newest and goes, just a heads up. Occasionally one of their majesties will stop by here. Don't just act normal. That they occasionally just come say hi. They like us. They hate the assholes. So they're on our side on this one. Just a heads up. She realizes that she sent that note.
And you can see Elena just like, oh, okay. Important people have important visitors. Cool. I got it. I'm used to that. And Baron's just kind of like, yeah, huh? Sure.
Yeah, like, okay, guys.
Oh,
Now I
buddy.
kind of really hope the queen does show
cool.
up for lunch.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Remember to take your meds, people.
And then for lunch afterwards,
Shit! Thanks, Kage.
I want.
You're welcome.
What time
Gotta wait.
is it for us right now? It's afternoon, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I have a midday
Yeah.
pill that I completely forgot.
They're taking like a lunch break.
Okay. So
That's it.
post lunch, Nomura decided to eat like a gremlin, and ate real fast. Because Ganymede has decided that we are going to practice our pig growling. It's gonna be great.
You're what?
You'll see.
Yeah, Rue's like, all right, I got to see what this is. What's it called?
It's like squealing, but a growl. I'm actually gonna post the song in our little chat to give you a vocal reference. Oh, what was that? D&D Beyond. What was that? It like blinked at me. I don't know what just happened. Sorry, y'all. All right. So Nomura's get like right outside. We have a clearing near us, right? Like a nice little like 5-foot clearing by us. Yeah, not too far away.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
it's a yard. We have a yard.
Yeah, it's like a 15-foot clearing. We're good, right?
Yeah, the pig calling space. Yeah.
Yeah. Our favorite little magical girl bard is going to turn into a murderous bard now. It's Ganymede time. Oh, Ganymede's gonna like look down and notice that we're wearing a skirt. That's a thing right now. Don't know when they switch clothes. This is weird, but whatever. All right, so Ganymede's gonna go to this clearing and is like, okay, we're gonna do this. It's gonna work. And they take like the deepest breath that I think I've ever imagined a human take. We're talking about like cartoon status, chest rising completely.
Rue's eating popcorn very excitedly.
Yeah. And we just gonna go ahead and unleash a quick they do this growly growl pig squeal. This sounds very, very, very much like Scant from Body Box. It's deep and growly, and but it also creates some thunder at the same time. It's just a big old thunder boom. And they're like, oh, hey, that worked. Cool. Yeah, that's our thing now. That they don't want to do the other thing because, well, that would scare people. Well, yeah, you're yes, that's literally, yeah, that's the person I was thinking of, Will. It is. I was thinking of Will when I thought of that. So yes, it is very much so Ganymede's like, now that is how you do a proper pig squeal. That is it. You do it and it comes out with this loud, boisterous, almost like murderous squeal. but it comes out the base of your throat. And then thunder happens. And Nomura's like,
Okay. I think I can do that. I think so. I think I can do that. I can do that. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
so it is now time for Nomura. Magical girl stance. And giant deep breath. It's just thunderclap. This giant squeal.
And she's like, I did it! I did it! I did it! That was it! That was it! I did it! Heck yeah! I can make a thunder booms! I'm not using this at the funeral though, right?
No, it's not at the funeral. No, that's for later. That's not funeral song. That's different song.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, not funeral song, but I can use that at the stinky lady.
Who is this? Oh, you mean Kage's mom? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. I'm pretty sure that the trio have a vendetta against this woman now. So yeah, everything is stacking against like somehow getting her so that Kage can finish her off. Yeah, that's it.
Nice. On a side note, fun thing I know about Will Ramos. Recently, he was part of a scientific study where you could have a camera put down his throat so they could watch his vocal cords to see how he can do like his guttural vocals and still be able to talk.
Yeah, that is a good
Just
question.
his harsh vocals, that's all he does is harsh vocals. How he does it and doesn't absolutely destroy his vocal cords. So that's a neat
Didn't they
thing.
find that his vocal cords are mutated though? Like, aren't they partially like they have like the extra, like mine. They have the extra fold.
Maybe.
I was pretty sure that's what they saw. He has like extra vocal folds. I have extra
I
vocal
think
folds.
that could
that's
be.
figured out. He has that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the extra vocal folds. Because I was just like, that's how a lot of people do it. Hey, go Will.
Mm-hmm. All right, but you practice your vocals, learn thunderclap.
Yeah. We have thunderclapped as a magical girl and a murderous bard. It is official. We can do
Nice.
things together.
Learning from your
Mhm.
olders and not calling them stinky poo poo heads.
Because they're not being stinky poo-poo heads. So
They aren't. Have y'all noticed that they have not been stinky poo poo heads? They have been
Mhm.
very cooperative. In
It's
the
weird.
good way. I know. You're telling me.
Just saying.
you eat your light lunch, water, electrolytes, kind of do some stretching again. Matthew is surprised at just how much stretching is actually involved. You go back out to the courtyard for some afternoon work. Is there anything
Okay,
anyone would
leave.
like to focus on? Sorry, go ahead.
Kaka would leave at the start of lunch. He'd grab like a couple of wings from something that he can eat on the go. And he's gonna go to the, I think what they called, sorry, the Thieves Guild here.
Mhm.
Yeah. And then just spend the rest of the day trying to get little tasks and stuff like that that he can get done within the day. One for a little bit of extra gold if he can. Also, it's just like general endurance reconnaissance is I think the word I'm looking for. Getting out and around people that know a lot of stuff about the town itself. Seeing what he can pick up. He is in his long sleeve turtleneck. He'll chuck on like a bandana around his face as he'll go in and
So
do
it's
that kind of
stealth
stuff. Take
Kage.
off anything. Yeah, stealth Kage. Anything that's going to be very like recognizable to him. He's still a pretty recognizable person just from the way that he fucking acts. But he'll give it a shot to just try and find out what he can, getting some extra gold if he can.
Okay. Roll a d20.
Okay.
There's a couple jobs. Like the one that you get offered is like, we need somebody to go collect money from this wizard who didn't want to pay us. Otherwise, we have some goods that need to be moved from one part of the city to the other.
Yeah.
Those are the two things I got for you.
Honestly, sounds good. You mind if the wizard gets roughed up?
No, that's sort of the point.
Sick. Good to know.
Really? Yes.
Okay. Do that.
Gives you the location of the wizard study. You go to not like the wealthy noble part, but more upper class. Find a
What is this?
pretty well appointed building. You don't really see any guards. There's a few city guards roaming through the street, but no like security staff. You go up. There's a door with a like nameplate on it.
I squint suspiciously and read it. Within a couple
What
of
does the
centimeters
name
of the-
say?
Tell me, so Kev.
Olatar.
Oh, okay. There's a knock on the door. Olata. Open up.
Yes, what is it?
This is a face-to-face conversation.
If it's a delivery, just leave it at the door. I'll get it later.
No, you owe me something. More specifically, the guild. Is it a guild? What is it called? Sorry.
So the Thieves Guild that you guys have been in contact with is a part of the Scrimshaw Palace.
Okay, then he would use it by, like, proper title. You're the Scrimshaw Palace.
I already paid them.
Not according to them.
Well, they need to check their records then, because I did. Like, you could hear him, like, moving around, and then once you say the Scrimshaw Palace, you stop hearing movement.
How much do you like your door?
It's
Yeah.
it's very heavily warded. You'll never break it down.
He gets closer to the door and just kind of like a rumbling from his chest. I said, open the door.
You see, like, a small section of the door slides open. You see a pair of eyes kind of looking out at you. You're like, I already paid them.
Inside check. Now that I can see him.
Absolutely. Oh, it's bullshit.
Ah, hell yeah. You're not a very good liar. I thought you were smarter than that. You should be.
No, I paid them. I paid them already. They must have not written it down. Maybe the person I paid took it and didn't report it.
Then who was here last?
I mean, they're
Okay.
thieves after all. I don't know their names.
They look like.
There was a half orc and a human.
Did Kage get any information about, like, this wizard?
The guy you got the job from was a half-orc.
Okay.
He would have said, like, he'll probably tell you that he already paid. He hasn't.
Yeah.
I have better things to waste my time on.
Okay. Come on, you live in this fancy as fuck place. What are you trying to hoard money for?
Do you have any idea what magical components cost?
No, and I don't care. Now open up or your medical bill is gonna be through the fucking roof.
You slide the peephole shut again.
Can he try and catch it with his hand?
Absolutely.
And like snap it so it can't be closed. Because it's like wood, isn't it?
Yeah. Make either like an unarmed attack or just a dexterity check.
Okay, I know. Excuse me. Where's that thing yet? I'm gonna increase that by 4 to make it a 19 and use some key points.
Cool. You snap your hand out, and it's basically just a fairly crude just slide. You snap it in half. You hear the wood go clattering to the floor on the other side. You see his eyes are very wide, staring out at you. I don't, I think maybe, no, I didn't pay them. What had happened was they needed different currency than what I had, so I had to go get it exchanged, and I just haven't had a chance to get back. Wait right here. I'll be right back with that money for you.
Good answer. Get on that.
You hear like scrambling around inside, and you kind of like look through the door. You see him like just scraping coins into a bag. Comes over like,
was he told how much it is?
you would have been told it was like 50 gold.
Okay, easy.
You can be like, you see him just like start wedging the bag through the hole.
Do a quick check of it.
It's about 45.
You're about 15 short.
What? No.
I can count.
You see him go back, like, disappears out of sight through a different room, come back later, just starts feeding coin by coin through the slot.
He will count as it comes through. Do I do it? You know, you've been a really much of a pain in my ass. 5 gold retriever's fee. You could have just been truthful from the start. Thank you. I hope we don't meet again.
Likewise.
He'll wink and walk off, and pockets the extra 15. Fucking rich people.
Fucking orange cats.
Yeah.
Mine's trying to kill itself.
Oh God. Please don't.
Silly cat.
He's orange.
Yeah, and then he'll just go and live stuff. It helps clear his mind. He's doing something different. Helps from all of the shit from yesterday. And then when he gets back, he'll just do some training by himself. Punching and all of that stuff. Yeah.
Cool.
Do we have any afternoon visitors, Kev?
You see a couple of people look kind of down on their luck, just kind of milling around outside the gate.
Oh, Namora!
Huh? What's that?
Hey, look.
Oh.
There's people who are unsure if they should come in. You should go out and be charming.
Oh yeah, I got this. I got this. Hold on.
No more like does the stuff off.
Do I look presentable? I look okay. I look okay.
Yep, you good.
Okay, cool. Okay. Do I skip over
Send in the
there?
crit.
Or like, I'm gonna skip. Okay. I got this, Nissa. Don't worry. All right.
So Nomura is just like skipping over.
Da-da, 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 da. Like, gets to the gate. It's like, oh, hi. I'm Namura. What you doing?
We heard there was maybe work here.
Oh, yeah. You need some work? Yeah, we got work. We got all types of work. What type of work do you do?
We'll do whatever, but we're just hungry.
Are you hungry? Oh, yeah. Are you hungry? Did you not eat? Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay. You want to take a bath too? We got some nice soaps in here. Hold on. Let me go. Hold on. Meet me at the entrance of the gate. Just right here.
Nomura like points over to where they should be coming in. Or like skips over there, like opens the gate.
It's like, come on. You can meet all my friends.
Nissa
The
is
pin.
gonna, like, act like she went back inside, but she's gonna burb and, like, monitor the situation. Wild
I'm the
ship for
mom.
not combat.
Hey, Nissa Bird. I'm like Nissa Bird.
Oh, she didn't tell them where she was gonna. She's
Probably didn't
she's
even
just
notice
finding out. She's doing a little recon. Just love
Just
recon.
birds. We should see random birds flying around.
So I'm Namora, and this is the Dragon Templars. And like, I'm like not a Dragon Templar, but I'm like an honorable Dragon Templar. Even though I look like a kid, I'm a superstar. So it's cool. Yep. So what's your names? What you hungry for? Do you want to take a bath? Do you need some new clothes?
Let's see. We have Tarzer.
Okay.
A Tarsier?
Tarzan.
Tarzer.
Oh, Rue wants to go to the zoo now. So does Nate.
Yeah, I like the zoo. Not even gonna lie.
And Falavar.
All right.
Tarzer is a Earth Ganassi human, or Earth Ganassi male. And Falavar is a half-elven female. They're dressed pretty shabby clothing.
Who's all
Clearly-
outside? We know Nissa's bird in tree hidden. Recon Nissa. Anybody else outside?
You see people kind of passing by. There's other Templars kind of doing patrols, doing drills, but nobody really paying attention.
All day.
Okay, I had to put on the right music for skipping. That was Vogue music, not skipping music. Okay.
Cinnamore is just skipping along. Okay, so this is the Temple of Tyr. They're pretty cool. We like their night guard. He's really nice. He likes coffee. He's really nice. And then if you see it this way, this is the training ground where we do all the training. And yep, that's what we do over there. And then over there, that's storage. and then over there is the temple.
And like Nemora's gonna like point around, tour guide. There's a magical flag now in her hand, somehow waving and pointing at the different things. That's what we have to do.
All right. And then Nemora's like, and if you keep walking this way, we will get you to the snacky food. You can meet Mama Maris and Mom and Dad and everybody else. Yes, and you can meet Matthew, and Matthew will get you soapies. Good bath. Yeah. Woo!
They have clearly not bathed in a while.
I have a feeling.
So I see her doing the tour guide. Do these two people look like they're coming from a fighting background? Just poor?
It's not real apparent. Like, you can tell they've probably had to defend themselves at some point. They stick pretty close together. You can see Tarja kind of paying attention to like everything that's going on. Maybe a little jumpy. Like hearing, people walking by in armor, weapons clashing from people drilling. But
okay. So we're not looking at people who want to be in a fight.
And Nemora's gonna like get to like near the door.
And like, wait here. I must introduce you. Hold on one second. I'll be back. Like, runs in. It's like, Maris! Mom! Matthew!
This is gonna land behind the tree, become the Nissa again, and just like mosey on over, like I had just been like napping by the tree. Hi. New here?
oh, we were kind of told to come here. They said you might have work available.
Okay. Who told you we might have work available?
The Undertaker you talked to, whose name I suddenly forgot. Nightthorn?
Oh. The Undertaker, I was not there for that discussion.
Oh, I was.
Yeah, Nissa wasn't there. Nemora was there for the discussion.
Kelwarren Nightsmile.
Yes. Well, we would have told Nissa about that combo, right? It's Nemora tells Nissa everything. So that probably came up over dinner.
Nissa knows.
I'm sure you would have had.
Doesn't.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So fill Steffi back in on what type of work we're talking about. Like, are they looking at like becoming Templars, or like, would you like to be support staff?
Oh, we don't know much about fighting, but I mean, we can learn.
Okay. What is your background actually in? Like, what are you used to doing?
I was a miner.
Okay.
Me too. Then I turned 18.
Rue, that's enough. Ignore him.
Well, I was a seamstress.
Okay. How do you feel about employment that is not necessarily in a giant town?
Like, in the country?
Yeah.
Will we have somewhere to stay?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
If you want to stay in town, that's cool too. We will happily help you find opportunities if the opportunity itself is not necessarily right here.
I don't think we really care where. We just want steady work.
Okay. Thinking back to Bryn Ardwell, not a lot of work for a miner back home. But I don't know that there's an actual seamstress in town. If there is one, I'm pretty sure she does not have an apprentice.
There wasn't like a dedicated seamstress. No, a lot of it was just kind of Like there was a sewing circle that kind of did a lot for folks in town. But there wasn't like a specific seamstress or tailor. A lot of folks kind of just did their own
Mm-hmm.
with varying degrees of skill.
She's just trying to think where they would do best as a couple because they're clearly bonded to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Just like
As to where she
cats.
could get them actual, stable, steady work. Because, like, we've got
Please.
2 houses of servants that we've already got to get
Yeah.
reestablished.
Could he help at the end though? Because I'm thinking like if he was a miner, he could probably lift some heavy stuff. So I'm thinking either helping at the end or helping Vlad because they heavy stuff.
Or, like, doing a little bit of both to make a full-time job.
Yeah, maybe helping out there. But he could also help at like maybe like the forge because he's a miner. He probably knows how to hit metal. Just saying.
Mhm. And, like, there wasn't an actual seamstress.
Another what? No, we didn't have a seamstress.
Like, come on in. Let's have you talk to my mom. She'd know more if that would be a good fit for you guys. It's in Bryn Ardwell. It's a very small town, very quiet, very peaceful, 99% of the time. Every once in a while, Alvin gets a wild hair. But he's very well-meaning. And she will.
They gratefully come and follow you inside.
Don't mind us, just trying to do as much good in the world as we can.
I'm assuming that Nomura has probably like pulled Matthew off to the bathroom, has decorated it, and it has the best bubble baths and soaps ready. Like Nomura is ready for this bubble bath extravaganza right now. Like all the good stuff that Matthew made. Extravaganza.
She's like, yeah, Nomura's gonna get you guys settled. We'll help you out. You guys just follow Nomura. She'll get you chill for the night. I'm gonna talk to Mom. We'll do some letter writing and such and help figure stuff out.
Bath ho! It's gonna smell really good too, because Matthew makes all the soaps and lotions himself, and they are good. So yeah.
You get them situated, get a change of clothing figured out for them, take them up to the bath. They seem incredibly grateful. Tarzer maybe a little apprehensive about, water, but grateful for the chance to kind of get cleaner than he has been.
Yeah.
You hear just like the deepest sigh from Balavar as she like slides into the tub.
Oh, Matthew, maybe you can make like a dry rub soap. Think about that. So like for our Genasi friends, so like maybe they need like dry rub soap, because like water and earth, they kind of melt.
Oh.
But like dry rub soap, you know what I'm talking about? Like you put it on and you just wipe it off. That stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we call that camping soap.
That.
I've got a recipe.
Yeah. We should make something like good stuff, and that way, like, even if like you're not a Genasi, but like maybe like you're out on like I don't know a stakeout or camping, or like if the army goes out and they don't got no water, they can use a soap. Stay clean.
That is a good idea. You see him like start jotting ideas down in his little notebook.
Oh, how are our guests doing health-wise? They need some healing. They need some magical Nomura entertainment to cure the wounds.
You didn't see any like obvious wounds, but they're tired. I'm sure they have bumps and bruises and scrapes.
Bathroom performance, cure wounds for the friends. Magical girl stance. Healer motion.
Yep, there is a whole Sailor Moon thing going on in there. 100%.
Nissa
And
will
they-
essentially go to mom and go, hey, I've got 2 people I'm probably sending back to Bryn Ardwell with you. They look like they've been through some crap. Vlad needs help throwing barrels because I'm not there to, do that no more. And seriously, we've been in need of a seamstress for how long?
Oh, it's been years.
Yeah, and she's already trained. She's ready to go.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
Yeah, and Vlad's got that little place above the storage that they could live in.
I'll get a hold of him and have him clean the apartment up.
Yeah. There's so much bad in the world, I just want to do as much good as I can right now. I gotta offset it. I just gotta. So yeah. They're getting cleaned up. They're gonna come down for dinner. They're nice. Kinda scared. Look like they have been through a few things. Kevin making notes of the shit I just made up.
No, just saying, like, I think that's kind of this campaign summed up. Do as much good as we can. Yeah. It's about half an hour or so before you hear them kind of get out of the tub and dry off and get dressed and come back downstairs. You hear Tarzer's stomach growling before you see him, just from the smell of food cooking.
And this is the rooms, and this is where we can read all the books and stuff. And then this is like the kitchen, and that's where the good stuff happens. And this is what we eat.
Inamura,
Huh?
just a heads up, they're probably headed for Bryn Ardwell.
Oh, cool! They're gonna go. Oh, then you get to meet Mother Alec. You get to meet Vlad. You get to see Sunshine. Oh, you're gonna love
Sunshine is pretty
Sunshine.
awesome.
You're gonna love Sun. Oh, and then you'll get to see Miss Soraya. She's really nice. She doesn't talk that much now. Sometimes she kind of spaces out, but it's okay. Nothing's wrong with her. She's just magicals now. And then what else? You get to see Kels and Alan and well, you get to see everybody really.
Well,
You're gonna like it.
so, Bryn Ardwell, we all agree, has been in need of a seamstress for many, many, many years. Like a decade. So yeah, you're probably gonna have work immediately, ma'am. As for you, sir, yeah, there are multiple people who could use an extra set of hands that are strong enough to actually handle the load.
I'm willing to do whatever.
So your options, and you're probably gonna move between the 3 of them. There is the inn, just basic grunt work, moving barrels of flour, barrels of beer, stuff like that. Vlad owns the beer brewery, Saxa, wheat and such to make the mash. Barrels, of course. Barrels of berries, barrels of stuff. And then there's Alvin. Alvin is technically our blacksmith. He dabbles in tinkering, makes a lot of interesting things. But dealing with the ores, dealing with the rock, stuff like that. Between the 3 of them, you should be able to make more than enough of a living.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be hunching over in the mine, I guess. Never got to do much with the ore once we dug it up. It could be interesting.
Alvin will gleefully teach you.
And you can see, like, Tarzer, he's a bigger guy. And you can see, like, just the way his shoulders are kind of, like, rolled in, stoops down a little bit. You feel like he spent probably a few years hunched over in the mine.
Mm-hmm.
As is, he's probably like 6'2", 6'3". You feel like if he stood up straight, it'd be more like 6'5", 6'6". Just a tall, strong guy.
With your height, I'm not gonna lie, Vlad's gonna be real happy. Vlad is a dwarf,
Oh,
so somebody who can actually take care of that top row, he'll be real pleased to see you.
yeah, no, I worked with a bunch in the mine.
And so she'll just talk about the town, different type of people that are there, what they can expect. Tell them about the apartment over the storage area. We'll probably get her set up with Mother Adelaide as point of contact.
Mm-hmm.
Just get things started. I'm not saying I'm using a whole lot of sending, but I maybe use a few,
But,
and Mom maybe has to use a few.
mm-hmm. Well,
You do
there's
have
at least,
unlimited sending with Namora, so
I'd say, and there's at least one stone that I think you guys have to Blad, so.
Yeah, we do. Like, hey, you should clean up the apartment. It's gonna be full. Love you.
How many people? How many beds?
Do you two share a bed or do you want separates?
You see them like kind of like glance at each other and like take each other's hands. Just the one's fine.
2 people, 1 bed. You're gonna like him. He's tall and strong.
Oh, about time.
Just tell them about what they can expect, kind of the layout of town. If you're looking for this, go talk to, all that talk. That
Mm-hmm.
hometown.
If you need any supplies, go to the general store. Mary and Chris will help set you up. You have to try the honey rolls.
And when you get one, tell them you also want one for Sunshine, and go make friends with Sunshine, because that's a 10 out of 10 experience. And the sheriff will grumble the entire time. You can just laugh at him. We promise.
Yes, Nomura will definitely recommend the pies. Uh, when do we need to leave?
Hey, Mom, when are you guys headed back?
Well, I don't know, dear. There's that event tomorrow. I think we should at least be here for.
Yeah.
I imagine we could leave after that.
And you can just go home with Mom and Dad. And Emeraldus, if Emeraldus is going.
He's been kind of in and out.
Yeah, I figured. He's busy. But so yeah, this is my mom. She's the head of the Dread Circle that's just outside of town. And this is my dad. And he handles all those introductions.
It's lovely to meet you.
Small town girl, just small town girls.
Mm-hmm. What is everybody else up to for the evening?
Get my cool samurai ninja cowboy outfit ready to murder human traffickers later.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nomura is practicing the fun face shifting while singing, because that takes a lot of concentration. So that, and Noir is probably also teaching Nomura how to belly dance for future reasons. So there we go. There's a
Huh.
whole golden outfit with tassels on it, everything. It's age appropriate though. It's not like creepy. Nah.
Do 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 do.
Do 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 do.
Getting ready for a funeral.
Yeah, this is probably going to turn in a little early. Get plenty of rest for tomorrow.
Mhm. Shopping. Pick up some fancy clothes. A fancy long sleeve. uh, what
You
can
have your
wear
fancy long
underneath.
sleeve.
Is it actually that like see-through,
It's
or is it
not.
like a thicker material?
It's not see-through. In the
Okay.
picture that I shared, the sun is shining through it. Essentially,
Okay, cool.
it is your
Sweet.
base layer. It is thick enough
Okay.
to be your base layer.
Sick, awesome. Then don't worry.
But like maybe a nice like vest instead of having to wear a coat.
Yeah, I was
Still
thinking
look
like
formally, but
instead of going black and red, which has kind of been his kind of go-to, he's gonna go for black and gold.
I'm trying to remember.
He does get
Kage's
offered a
coloring
black
off
and
the top
silver
of my
one,
head.
but he kind of hit it a bit. So we'll go for black and gold instead, because I think a lot of his jewelry is gold, so matches that. Sorry, what did you say, TV?
I was trying to scroll back and see what Kage's coloring was.
A lot of it's just black on black or black and red, but yeah. I have an idea for one of them. And it's kind of like a corset.
Have you thought of like a
thing.
blue? Like a real dark blue?
Ooh, maybe.
Because like if you needed to get sneaky, dark blue is gonna hide better than gold.
Like Batman.
Just a thought.
That's true. Kind of going
Weapons.
like this. But there is a blue one that's here.
Oh no, that's cool.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm just saying if you needed to get sneaky, it might be a little hard to get sneaky and shiny.
Yeah. But there is also that one which came up with it, which is quite nice as well.
The blue one's nice though, but I'm also partial
Yeah.
because I have a similar vest. So, a little biased.
See
That
my
is
best.
sweet.
See my best. See my best.
So yeah, Kage now has options.
Yeah, we'll go with it's both of them. Also, how much gold did he get for finishing those quests?
You got 20 silver for just the moving stuff, and you got 5 gold from the collections.
Nice. Great thing.
In addition to the 15 that you extorted.
Exactly.
Yeah, well done. You know, Kage, for some reason when I was training today, I felt really proud of you. Did you do something good today? Real good?
Just puts a hand on Rue's shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Good job, buddy. Whatever it is, I felt it.
Thanks.
Mhm.
You did a really good job training everyone as well. The knife stabbing and putting all
Yeah.
that together. Everybody got really into it.
Yeah, I thought about training him wrong on purpose, but like, nah, it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, if he dies, you're gonna get the wrath of Grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that feels way worse.
Mm-hmm. I don't want that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have dinner. After dinner, Kak will do some more training by himself. Just kick and punching, then go and have a bath and then sleep.
As you're training, you see Baron kind of come out and also, on his own, do a little bit more sparring using some of the training dummies.
With Baron out there, Nissa is gonna go out and essentially drag out what appears to be just like a bear training dummy. Like the, hey, you have to go fight giant animal. Here is a large hunk to learn to thwack at. She'll drag that out.
Mhm.
Because I used the normal muscles and it felt weird, so I should probably use the muscles I'm more used to.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what does Nissa want to be? I have access to CR2 now.
Ooh. Because you're a moon druid, right?
Yeah,
Oh, hell
yeah,
yeah.
I am. That's how I
awesome.
get to be a CR2.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be a saber-toothed Nissa.
Nice.
And she is gonna train as a saber-tooth.
Nice.
You see Baron just like stop mid punch, just kind of stare.
Mm-hmm.
Does this happen a lot?
Oh, yeah. The saber-tooth is a new one. Normally it's a wolf. We've seen a spider a few times. And... You know, my instinct is to say bear, but I don't actually think we've seen that one just yet. That'll be cool, though. We have once.
Just the once.
She's not.
And I had to pop out of it after a round for healing.
She's not gonna like eat me or anything. Wait, is that rude?
No, she's distracted. Pat him on the
Okay.
shoulder.
Even if my mom was listening, he'd be fine. Yes, Nomura, we have had Snake Nissa as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thought so. I remember Snake Nissa. I do.
And Vulture Nissa?
Yeah, Vulture Nissa
Yes.
too.
Yes.
Vulture Nissa has happened.
There's been so many.
Yeah,
Giant
super Funko
Elk
Pops
Nissa
will make
has
so much
been
money.
close a couple of times, but we have not seen that yet.
Were you ever a horse?
No.
I think that was Mom, right?
Yeah,
turned
Mom
into a
was.
horse.
Yep.
Mom turned into a horse, yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Varen, you want to spar?
I would really like to punch something that knows how to handle it.
Right.
Rue is dressed up like a snazzy boxing announcer and has a microphone like in his face right now.
Nomura is also with Rue.
This corner, Wayne Baba Kage.
Nomura puts up the sign for the numbers, walks around the ring, but it's a
In
sign that says Go
this
Kage.
Corner, Wayne Baba Man.
Sign now says we like you too, Varen.
Yeah.
Nice. Kage will square up.
Ding ding.
He'll kind of mirror your stance a little bit.
Mm-hmm. This sounds like fun. Pardon. I love it.
Like, you throw a punch, he manages to block it.
Mhm.
He takes a swing back. You, like, just sidestep it totally. You see him go, okay.
I do know what I'm doing.
I mean, I figured, but...
Less chatty, more punchy. I'll like clap.
Let's go.
Now somehow, like I'm not in the announcer uniform. I'm in a referee's uniform. Like nobody really saw me change. Like I exit stage left, enter stage right. It's like the referee. Yeah.
It's a tearaway. It's just mini tearaways.
It is.
Yeah, right.
Mini
Yeah.
tearaways.
Yep.
It's the ultimate bar
Layer
technique.
upon
It's just
layer.
tearaways.
Yeah. Next time that comes off, you'll end the fight now as well. You go up.
like I'm tagged in and I come with like a steel chair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chair. He's coming from the top rope with a chair. Will the mighty
God.
Rude do it? Will he do it, or will they catch him?
Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
That's right. Kage, like, you move and, like, feint one way and then come back with a punch on the other. You totally faked him out, and he, like, catches it on the jaw. Like, okay.
Come on, let's go. Oh.
Did you just crit guy?
He goes into, like,
No.
to shoot for your legs, and you just completely stuff him. Face, like, almost bounces on the ground.
Yeah. I kind of put a hand on his shoulder and do a flip, like, over him. And then while I'm in his back, I kind of, like, palm him to the between the shoulder blades to kind of knock him down.
You send him sprawling. You see him, like,
Help him up.
visibly getting frustrated.
Help him up.
He's like,
Again?
I'm better than this, I promise.
Uh-huh.
I believe you.
It's just because you had a good meal. It's fine. It happens. Don't worry.
Oh, come on, I kind of want to roll bad now.
This is
Damn.
it's very important to be pieced up sometimes. It's
He's just
perspective.
off his game. Like, used to, like, kind of living in the slums, watching out for
Yeah.
himself. Now he has other person that he's very concerned about.
Uh-huh.
Like, new environment, new people. Clearly a quality fighter.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's like
I'm-
scuffling his footwork.
Oh, Varen, you're gonna have to come do road work with me in the morning, I think.
He does manage to finally get a shot in. Like,
Nice.
catches you just, like, in the ribs, and then manages to kind of spin around a little bit and try to crank one of your arms behind you.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're able to, like, reverse out of it and put him in a hole.
I mean, and like he's been training all day. I bet he's hot, he's sweaty, sloppy,
Mhm.
but this is good.
Mm-hmm.
He did work on paths
Yeah.
to Namora, and Namora was throwing hard. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
It's like
And
going
he was
from
piecing up the other guy all day. This is
Well-
good. This is good.
like teaching the beginner class to, like,
Uh-huh.
taking part in the expert class. Yeah.
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 A little bit.
Uh-huh.
A little bit of an adjustment.
Screw it up, mate.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna have Matry kind of like psychically say in his head, like, focus, breathe.
You see him, like, pull back to throw a punch as you say that, and he, like, turns around.
Oh shit.
I don't expect him to be so thrown off, and I clock him in the nose. Like, fuck, sorry. Oh.
You hear kind of that crunch. You see like.
Oh, do I need to come up there?
A second.
Oh,
You see him reset it himself.
okay.
Ah.
That was cool.
Yeah, I think I'm
Okay.
probably done for now.
Okay.
Good match. We'll definitely have a few more, that's for sure.
I mean, you don't have to lie. Like, I was shit.
It's just
could've
because you
won.
had a good meal.
It doesn't mean that you're a bad fighter in general. Fuck.
Kage does fight for a living. You know, that's kind of what we do. So, I mean, we fight like all the time. Like not like fight between ourselves, but like we fight baddies all the time. And Kage uses his fist all the time. So, yeah.
Well, actually, he's a delivery guy for a living.
Yes.
He's a fighter
and a
for
roadie.
a hobby.
And a roadie.
Yeah, and a roadie. You have a lot of jobs to put on your application.
I really do.
You do.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big portfolio. Everybody's gonna hire Kage.
Right,
The
right.
man of 1,000 traits.
Ah, it makes me feel good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do you want to split a turkey leg? He says to Aaron.
Oh my god.
No, I'm just gonna go take a bath. Thanks though.
Yeah.
Okay. Good answer. I don't share well.
Yeah.
He'll jump out of the mysterious ring. Jump inside.
The ring shimmers and fades away, leaving an empty courtyard. That's absolutely canon now. Like, if you need a ring, one will appear.
Yeah, I got it from a thrift store.
Yes, it has to appear.
Yeah, the
It has
magic
to appear.
boxing ring gem. Redux. I got
Like
the
ju-
2.1.
like-
Yeah.
Like it just appears in the courtyard,
Yeah.
but
Who knows what you'll find in them baskets in Goodwill?
exactly.
True.
Yeah.
True. You never know.
It was $9.99.
Once the ring
Wild.
disappears, Nissa returns to her pounce practice, because that's what she was really up to. Is
Yeah.
just needed to be able to essentially launch herself at something and crush it for a little bit. It's weird. It's like there's this unknown source of rage in her, and she needed to get it out.
All right. You spend part of the evening practicing, getting inside, getting ready to go to bed. At one point, you see like Matthew, like not quite running down the stairs away from the bathroom, but like walking quickly, like head down.
Peeks in the bathroom afterwards.
You see Farron just like finishing getting dressed.
Oh.
So Matthew did not come from the bathroom? Maybe had a walk-in moment?
Sounded like that's probably what happened, yeah.
This is going to have a nice little giggle over that and move the hell on.
You all get ready for bed. And take a quick break there because I need to go to the bathroom. We'll
Break.
be
I'm gonna
right
order
back in
tacos.
just a few minutes, folks. long as I can figure out which tab I need to open. So many.
No, we love the cat stuff. I mean, I know all the
All
dog
right,
stuff. So.
friends. We are back.
So good. Wow, spelling. Sorry.
It is the morning of the funeral.
This is getting up early. She's putting on the nice shirt, vest, all black. But like, the vest is clearly over top of the armor. She has the little skirt that goes over top of the flower skirt in the armor. She's not silly. She's pretty much set up everything to be an overlay for her armor. Hey, it's the perk of leather armor. I can be stealthy with it when I need to be. And if somebody goes, "What's that?" "Oh, I have a bad back. It's for my back."
Yeah.
It's just a brace. I can't
This is
believe
gonna
that
get
I
up early.
apparently don't have a coffin token.
Well done, sir.
I'm gonna get Elenia a mask too. So when she's pointing out the human traffickers to me in our little hidden hut, she can have a mask and be scary. And she, of course, she gets to keep the dagger I gave her.
Nice.
I was gonna say, if she has weapons she would like, we can probably just provide them at this point in our lives. But yeah, this is gonna head over bright and early.
You get
I
there and
imagine funerals could be
preparations
around
have
early.
begun. The servants are hard at work getting things set up. You check out the ballroom and you can see the coffins have been lined up on one side of the dais. Chairs and tables on the other. There's a fair bit of room in between.
You know, we don't actually have any of the family here for the receiving line, but
Huh.
Nissa sets up a book and sympathy cards for the family who was not able to be here quickly enough. If you would like to write a sympathy card to the family, we will en masse deliver them for you. Quills and ink, such, so on and so forth. Basket to put the cards in, stuff like that.
Mhm.
Nissa giggles as the flowers come in.
And you see, like,
She
there are
doesn't know flower language.
some beautiful, like, roses and orchids and lilies. And then you also see ones that are like weeds, just carefully mixed in.
Yeah, that's what Nissa's got Nissa giggling.
Mm-hmm.
She'll help properly lay the sprays on the caskets and
Like some of the
carefully
greenery
plant
is
some
just
more
like
of the weeds.
ragweed. But everything looks respectable enough.
Mm-hmm.
But petty. Excellent.
Absolutely. Yep.
Uh-huh.
You can see there's a number of nobles kind of scattered through the space, just kind of waiting. Once they open the doors, people kind of come in, take their seats, pay their respects, just kind of mill about. You do see Lord and Lady Nasir. And you do see that butler behind them as well.
I'm assuming there is some stealthy royal guards about.
There are some very obvious royal guards, like in position in place. And then there's a couple people that you see that move a little too wolfishly to be
I'm looking for
nobles.
somebody I know is a guard, but is
Mhm.
clearly here as a guest.
You see some very well dressed guards.
Are they also raiding the Nasir's place now that they're like not there? Like that maid?
As you're kind of like scoping things out, taking stock of who's all here, who's all not, you do see one of the uniformed guards kind of make his way over to a Templar and just kind of like have a brief conversation. The Templar then leaves. You kind of catch them glancing towards Lord and Lady Nasir.
Then I'm gonna grab that Templar on their way out and go, hey, the butler that came in behind Lord and Lady Nasir, that's also one the king is looking for that he may like to know is here. So you know.
His Majesty does.
Perfect.
We are going to go visit Lord and Lady Nasir's estate.
Oh, wonderful. Have a lot of fun.
Uh-huh.
And I mean,
Suspect we will.
I ask her.
she will walk
Right.
out with the Templar. Kinda. Fair warning. The room is probably going to be hidden. Have they told you how you go about opening it?
We're going to leave that for the wizards. We are going to go in and secure the location.
All right. Nissa will quietly make her way back in. You know, checking with staff, making sure, do you have everything? Are you doing okay? Do you need a break? She's clearly playing the role of de facto leader, de facto lady. She is not happy about it, but she knows that she is the one to do it of anybody.
The hostess with the mostest.
Mm-hmm.
The mostest rage, maybe.
Didn't say the mostest what?
She has a neg 1 charisma, y'all. This is not this is not
Where
the person we
would-
actually want to be having as the face, but
Where would
We
Rue
have
be
video.
hiding with Elenia?
We'll say the stage is kind of down here in this corner.
What corner? Ah! Big ass
there we
coffin.
go.
Okay, yeah.
Beautiful. Nice sight of overall the room.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
I
standing
think we're
off to the side of
probably
it.
Nissa will be in this general-ish vicinity.
Is this big granite thing the stage?
Yes.
Got it.
Are there any others that she has pointed out to me that are also involved in this? That we have seen trickle in.
She points out a man in a green cape. Looks to be
Okay.
wearing some chain armor, like a chain shirt. You notice
Openly at the funeral? Really?
openly at the funeral. You notice it is emblazoned with a holy symbol.
Of who?
This is a priest of Bokob.
And she
Who's
says
who,
she's
bro?
not a. She says he was involved in the human trafficking too, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Matri can like talk telepathically to kind of let the other people know that way.
There's one on the other side, on the lower right-hand corner. A well-dressed halfling, a merchant of some note.
As Nissa is getting the telepathic messages about these people, as she's stopping and, are you doing all right? Is there anything you need? To people, she will stop at the clearly a guard, not dressed as guard, and go, hey,
Mm-hmm.
person in this outfit is a problem. Please shadow that one.
He kind of like looks at you for a minute.
And just
All right.
we have a former victim who is giving us intel. And she essentially picks a different one each time she gets the info about somebody and is like, you're assigned to this one. You're assigned to this one.
Nice.
If something goes down, I want man-to-man coverage.
Fair.
I'm doing my best in the situation. Rue is upstairs. You're standing guard. Nomura Noir is getting ready for their show, so it's me and you in the room right now. I'm having to help. I'm having to rely on our extra hands.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
It feels weird. We're normally a group that very much deals with shit on our own. We don't necessarily bring others into a fight situation.
Mhm.
Like, we'll gleefully go to them for intel and shit. Or like, hey, can you deal with this cursed item? That's way above our level.
Mhm.
Kev, I'm just gonna take a wild guess here as I look at the map. Our guests in circles are the 4 that we are probably having followed.
Correct. I'm throwing their names up at a chat. There's Wilbur Greengrass, the halfling merchant. There is a elven woman near Wilbur. That is
One here for you, Sophie.
Helisatra Sage Star. And the human cleric. Jedar Masor.
And then we've got Lord and Lady Nasir and the Butler of Yuck.
Yep.
It's very nice that you give us real names. You know we're not going to use them. One of these people is going to be Stinky Face. That's going to be their name.
Would we be able to have like little token symbols on the people that have been mentioned on the map? Just because there's quite a few people, so
Yeah.
having
The
those as a reference
circles?
might be good.
The people on the map who are circles
Is it?
instead of.
Because I know this person was mentioned. Green Cape.
Yes, and he's not a circle.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I misunderstood, Seppi. The ones with name plates.
I cannot see nameplates right now.
Same.
Yeah.
Lame.
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't working in the other campaign either.
Hmm.
Correct.
There is a setting that you can turn on in the main part of the campaign that always has nameplates visible. I can show you how to do that after, Kev.
Okay.
Then you don't have to manually do it every single time.
They each get their own spotlight.
Boop, boop, boop,
We also
boop,
can't see the
boop.
spotlights.
Oh. That is stupid. It shows up for me on stream. Why should it not show up for you guys?
Did you sacrifice the goat?
That's what I keep forgetting.
Duck, sack the goat, man.
Do you... Oh, there we go. There's little...
I was going to say, can you see those?
Mhm.
Okay, good. Because if that wasn't going to happen, I was going to be quite cross.
That's fair.
Yes.
All right.
Little red dots. Coco.
Kevin, you seem cross.
Yes.
What?
Particularly annoyed that the butler's nameplate doesn't show up because I have him labeled as the Butler of Yuck.
Yeah.
Stinky old butler.
Yeah, dang.
He is very yucky.
You're able to see those five, all kind of looking various degrees of fake sad.
Got,
And real smug.
you got
Very
6 of them
smug.
dotted.
Oh, yeah, there are 6. Lord and Lady Nasir, the butler. And then the 3 names. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as we get the additional names, she will, as she just is generally doing the walk about the room, straighten this, fluff that, wipe off the imaginary dust. there anything else we can get for you? Is there anything else you'd like?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, tail this one. Thanks.
Mhm.
And I remember the king said that they were going to have to put in an appearance
Mm-hmm.
because nobility.
It's about
She's assuming a large contingent of guards is going to come with that.
about half an hour. The king and queen do make an appearance. There's a few guards trailing them.
There's a few guards that trail them into the house. There's more outside.
Mm-hmm.
Nissa baby Beckwitch, she's not that silly. Oh, come on. Can we get more backwoods than Bryn Ardwell? Not without going into the old forest.
True.
Oh no, you can.
Not yet. Oh.
Wait till you get to. Wait till you get to Cypress Grove.
You have a pretty mouth, Kevin.
Please no. Wait, no. No. My internal high schooler will scream. No. That is how
I'm
you
just
get
saying.
crazy Ganymede.
I-
Okay.
I got plans for some swampland.
Oh
Uh-huh.
Lord Jesus. Lots of caffeine. Lots of caffeine.
Oh man, I hope there's gonna be bootleggers.
Oh no. They're gonna have
And
the
gators?
shine.
Will there be gators?
They're gonna
Oh,
have the
Of
shine.
course there'll be gators.
God, they sound like
Oh, Lord.
bogans.
Troy,
Oh my goodness.
Crikey.
I think that's how it goes.
yeah.
Crikey, mate.
So how's this trap gonna spring?
Mhm.
Is it gonna be a song?
I mean, there is an introductory song, and then there is a very enthralling song with
Okay.
a flying friend and fog and explosive fireworks. The fog is totally not holy water. We totally don't have iron shavings in these explosive fireworks. No.
Oh yeah, that's
Not at
right.
all. No. We totally don't. No.
Is
Mhm.
Mr. Flamble
We are not
Jam
absolutely redoing the original performance.
No.
is he in the Heidi box with me?
Oh no, Alvin Fanglebang is like set up behind the stage. He's got his control panel ready.
Mm-hmm. Fucking listening to the Eye of the Tiger or something.
Yep.
I will ask my friend here, which ones need to be kept for questioning and which ones would you like me to finish?
Unfortunately, we need to question them all.
Must
They
be
all know
her.
different things.
She kind of says, take as many of them alive as you can. You can always kill them later.
Visibly
I like
sad
what she thinks.
samurai sounds. Okay.
Well, we don't need them all alive. But Wilver was probably the lowest among them.
Is Wilfer the butler?
Wilbur is the halfling merchant.
Okay.
I don't know that I could
Good
stop
example.
myself from killing Jadar if I had the chance.
You should stay in here. But you do what you will. Your choices are your own.
He acts like a holy man, but he is not.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can kill that one.
Just saying. Even this has got some.
Indeed, but he's connected to the church, and
Alestra is sadistic but a coward at heart. She will probably, if she can't flee, probably give in quickly.
I'm going to relay that message to Kage to do with what he wills.
I mean, lowest rank one we kill first to make an example.
I just see
So what
Kage
we're willing to do.
nod across the room like, oh, fun. Yeah, good. Well, perhaps.
I mean,
Wait for the enthralling performance. Once the fireworks and things are going off, that's when Rue's going to jump out of his murder box and probably not murder, maybe accidentally murder. Keep as much of them alive as we can, but also here's the list of murder. These two might be okay. This one probably deserves it.
Is Nissa
These
able to
ones-
respond? Because, like, I'd say don't kill the holy man too early if it's part of the church.
Yeah.
We need to know the extent.
And like Rue knew that would be your response anyway. That's why he's asking her. Just like if she wants one of them dead, Rue's gonna do that. But Rue knows you guys don't want them all dead.
We'll get to dead, no problem.
Yeah,
Heck,
yeah.
I'll let her do it. I just want as much info as possible to stop them as quickly as possible.
No, yeah, but coup de grace him and then like crescendo of a fucking concert sounds awesome. But you know,
Or, giving her the tiniest dagger and just letting her take her time.
we
and
don't
get
want to
some
be them.
revenge. No, that's
We don't want to be them.
fine.
I shouldn't be the
But
moral
also,
center.
she is the one wronged. If she wants to do it
Yeah.
her damn self, yeah, she's got rights.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell her that though too. We don't want to be them. We're monsters, but we're better monsters, not base monsters like them.
Mhm. I like that.
Yeah. Because in truth, it's not really who we are. We just wear the mask.
Mhm.
So, as the evening continues, Your Majesties show up, pay respects. I'm assuming sign the book, leave a card, greet a few people, and then we're so sorry, we're so sorry.
Yeah.
Pretty much. They don't stay terribly long before making their way out, but things move along, and it nears time for the the performance.
Yes, super performance.
Celebratory or dead.
Yes.
Yes, the best ever.
The best.
So, how does Nomura start off this performance?
More like
'Cause I'm expecting that there is like curtains, right? So they can't see us right now.
Yep.
So curtains. Okay. So like Nomura is in the back with the choir. It is like fluffing people's skeleton garb, and it's like,
oh, that looks nice. Oh, I like that one. I like that one.
and then like Nomura sees like a little old grandma and like the sickest death makeup ever for a Nana.
And Demora's like, oh
Mhm.
my goodness, you look so nice.
Now Nomura, themselves looks like Papa from Ghost right now, because that's how we felt. We felt Papa would be the best for this. But also, I'm pretty sure Nissa and Mom helped Nomura paint what looks like skeletal arms on their body where there was no fabric covering. So they're a cute little skeleton with sparkles. Yes. So, and then, have to check to make sure the fog machines are in the right place around a certain group of people. the iron shard explosives are in certain places around certain people.
Nissa is essentially standing underneath one of those charges so she doesn't get hit.
So Nomura like gives the gang symbol over to Manager Rue because he's most likely like, although we don't know where
I'm
Manager
under this.
Rue is.
Yeah, I would be like under you, I think.
Yes. So like Nomura's like, all right, are you ready? And like throws it up at the choir, right? And the choir is just like heart symbol, and Nomura's like, yeah. All right, let's do this. And then like, of course, the curtains open, right? Where's the coffin?
You see Alvin
Okay.
Crumpleflange like pull a lever.
Yes.
The curtain drops, but it's weighted in a couple of the corners, so as it's kind of coming down, it starts to take on that heart shape as it lands.
Yes.
Beautiful.
And
Need to
Nomura
raise.
is like, wait, where is the coffin? Sorry, y'all.
They
is the coffin over
are.
here.
Off to
These little
essentially your
crates.
left.
Yeah.
The crates, right? Okay, cool. We're good. That's line of sight. We're good. All right. So Nomura starts with, I also posted the songs in the actual Bryn Ardwell chat if you want to hear them. So the first one we're going to start with is Our Solemn Hour by Within Temptations, because we got to flex those muscles. So Nomura's going to start. We're going to start with the performance. Are you all are helping with the performance as usual?
Yes.
All right. It's shift, click. Is that it to roll?
I believe so.
Yes.
Is that right, Rick? Shift. Okay.
Shift click to roll with advantage.
Yes. So Nomura is ooh yes. Get not that one. That one kind of sucked. But we're starting out. We're starting out slow because we just started. Okay, this is a new song. We're working with a choir. First time ever. Oh, okay. They're getting it now. They're getting in the mood. The choir is getting there. They are feeling it. They are feeling this song. They're just like, yes.
You got to get the acoustics balanced out. You got to get the mics balanced. You know, it happens.
Yes. We're doing good. So Nomura is like, all right. They're getting to those like high notes. Like the choir is like unison, like way better than practice. Way better. Like they must have been practicing at home because they are doing so good. Like this is great. And then Nomura is gonna like hop down. I'm going to say glide down off of the stage and like slowly walk over. Like begin walking over. Click yourself. Begin walking over. And like sings to the casket with arms out at the big parts, right? Because that's how we do it now. And then Nomura like turns and like looks at the people and like points at them, right? And then the reckoning starts. And now the beat has changed a little bit. Okay, we are excited. We're not really excited. But like Nomura is like pointing at these people, like they don't know that Nomura knows that they don't know that Nomura knows that they know. But then like Nomura slowly starts like walking towards them, and the choir is like feeling it. They're just going with it for our choir people. Oh, that's perception. I need performance. They have perceived a good choir. Yes. So they're getting good. I can't see what rolled. Oh, okay. They were not really ready for the song change, but they're getting better. Nomura is also walk singing, so slowly walking towards these people, and like points back at the coffin a little bit. Kind of gets a little shaken off, but comes back, gets better, because they're about to do something they've never done before. So this is going to be kind of cool. Oh, that didn't roll properly, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll roll another one. That's okay. Roll. D&D Beyond. There we go. And so the thing that starts to happen that they've never done before is, the group would know this, but there starts to be a shift between Nomura's voice, where Noir's voice starts sliding in every so often. And so they are combining, and you start to see Nomura's face start to shift, where it's like a slow phase shift between the three. And if probably the people don't know who this is, but you all will probably get this. Like, oh, this is happening. They is working together. Then Namora Noir is still walking towards these people at this point and is like still singing The Reckoning because it's our reckoning and we're gonna be strong together and do all of the thingies. And then it's just like a Noir solo, and it I can't tell if it was good or not. It was good. Noir solo is good. It is doing too good. They are feeling it. They are loving it, and it's going good. And then it switches back to Nomura and like doing this fun party trick with the shifting of the voices and the shifting, not really of the bodies, but the shifting of the voices. And so like, the choir is like feeling it too. Like they're clapping and moving and liking it. Like we're loving this. But of course, Nomura is doing the epic like stage performance, pointing out to people, like, kind of sizing them up at the same time. But then the choir kicks in, starts helping out with the chorus and everything about the reckoning and all the good stuff that comes with the song The Reckoning, right? Because we love it. It's technically like, it is a reckoning kind of sort of, because we're taking over, we're super cool. And then Nomura gets to about here, right about here. And then all of a sudden, the tempo really does switch. It's a little bit more sudden. It's a little bit slower. And it's very like kind of soft whispery at first. So like Nomura would really have to be within like here. But it's like singing to the baddies right now. So now Nomura is singing Sunkiller, which this is gonna be fun. So the choir also comes over and is behind Nomura. And then all of a sudden, this has never been seen before. Nomura takes off. Wingedy Booties is coming to play. So Nomura is now hovering around these people while singing to them. Almost like a wraith would do. It is just skeleton and flowiness. And I'm pretty sure we have like a wind machine in there somehow. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
They're just going. Oh, 100%. And the choir is like serenading, just like the most beautiful sirens they could be. They're harmonizing. It is coming out so good. And then the tempo, it speeds up. And it starts to get faster. And Nomura is just like kind of circling these people. Just keeps going. And it's like a hovery circle of skeletal great deathness that and has to get used to it. Not exactly the the best at the hovering right now, but they're getting better. But yeah, so this is really what they're doing right now, like talking about the fates of the peoples and what's going on here and how they was made of dust, and they're talking about destruction and a little bit of murdered, and they're just having a really good time. They got to remind themselves though that they have a job to do though. So while they are doing this, they are doing the beautiful distractions with the beautiful choir. Noir is just going to go ahead and slip in with a high note and just, cast a real quick enthrall on this nice little group of people, because it's 60 foot. Yeah, it's a 60 foot. Yeah. So just sends out a real quick enthrall while they're singing. And Nomura starts chanting, "Sun killer, sing me to sleep." And that's all Nomura starts chanting. And then all of a sudden, the choir starts chanting it too. And it started out as like a wispy whisper, right? But slowly and surely, it starts getting louder and louder and louder and louder. So like they got Nomura going around them like a wraith. They got the choir kind of surrounding them like skeletal entities, saying this same chant over and over and over and over. But while they are doing this,
they do not notice that the fog machine has started and it is blowing towards them. And our fog machine has holy water in it. So when Namora screams, Sun Killer, sing me to sleep. And the choir does as well. It's a boom explosion. And then these big fiery boom booms of awesome that were created for us with these iron shards of iron shoot out. And it's like shabooms, shabooms. And Namora almost gets hit by one. has to dart out the way real quick. And then Namora hovers back, goes behind the rest of the choir, and like spreads their wings. And then it's like whooshy, 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 whooshy. And then everybody bows. And then it's dark. Yeah. And then the lights come back on. Oh, wait, I have to roll that last one. It didn't roll properly. There we go. Yeah.
The room goes almost silent as you're doing all of these things. Everyone's listening to the music. You can see like Wilbur and Jadar and Halestra kind of start to slowly move towards the exits because they don't have a good feeling about this. You can see Lord and Lady Nasir and the butler kind of looking at each other, looking around, trying to not make a very obvious exit. And that's when you cast your enthrall. Wilbur and Halestra and the butler all just kind of stop and stare. Lord and Lady Nasir continue trying to pick a moment to move, as does Jadar.
Well, that's not going well for them.
How far away are they reckless from Namora right now?
Lord and Lady Nasir, you're like 10 feet from. 5 and 10 feet. And then Jadar, like 25.
I got Jadar.
Kage kind of walks around as he's just kind of like going towards the exit, keeping an eye on people. He's gonna try and block it.
That
This will
sounds
also
like
move
it
over
would
by
be initiative then.
Yes.
Melissa is going to first, seeing Kage block exit, she is going to assist. As, hostess, of course somebody's moving. I have to check on them. Very plausible, very believable.
Indeed.
They are in like the perfect spot for what I want to do, so.
All right, Rue, you were up first.
Am I hidden?
You are.
Let me see here. I gotta do math, sorry. 30.
And so you would have enough of an idea of what was going on to be able to get out from underneath the stage.
Yeah. Like, I was kind of planning this, so.
Yeah, and then start your turn, so.
And like we knew the songs beforehand, we knew the signals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were there during rehearsals.
Still, that's quite a way.
You would know the signal.
Yep. I'll go here. I imagine they're. And then I will. The one furthest from me, I will attack with my one-handed crossbow with sneak attack. I am hidden.
That will hit.
Okay. Then I am going to attack with the other one with my bonus action. That's not very good, but that's okay. So I'm attacking him. And then I don't think I want to do that yet. That would be my turn for now.
All right, so 17 damage from the sneak attack. All right.
Yarp.
He is going to be very upset that he has a crossbow bolt in his shoulder.
I reckon.
And he is going to grab the noble next to him and just say, "Protect me." You see magic kind of swirl out of his hand around the noble's head. Well, he definitely did not make that save. You see the noble just kind of like step in front of him. Acting as a human shield. And they're just going to kind of shuffling move up towards this corner. And then it is Kage's turn.
Kage's gonna look towards Nissa, just confirming that she saw that as well with the noble. Give a nod to her to suss that.
Yeah. Nissa's. Nissa sees. Nissa has thoughts.
Because Kage's gonna use Step of the Wind to get over here, because he only has 40 feet of movement. But he uses bonus action to get there. He's at least in amongst the cluster. It's one key point down. And I'm just going to do 2 strikes. I'm going to do non-lethal damage. I'm just aiming to knock out on this one in front of him. He can tell which ones are charmed, right?
Yep.
Okay,
The
go.
3 on the lower half of the map, basically.
Go. So 1, 2. That is 15 non-lethal. Aiming to knock out.
Those will both hit.
Cool.
Which one are you attacking? Sorry.
Just the one right in front of him. So
Okay.
Yeah.
You land a couple blows that clearly kind of ring their bell, but Lord Nasir is still up.
Okay.
Then it is Nomura. If that's it.
It is.
You said how close are they to me? I'm sorry. The 2 people, the 2 baddies that were closest, they're like 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Easily.
All right. So the Nomura Noir combination, I am now going to... well, it will be the same name. Anyway, the combo of the 2. You will see like a quick reach in the back pocket, and there is this tiny little flask. Like, it is the cutest thing. But when the top is cracked, you could smell it as the strongest espresso in the world. 100% strong espresso. They take that back to the
buddy.
head, and all of a sudden, you get the black wings of fury. They pop out of nowhere. They flopping. We got the miasma of angry sitting beside them. And Ganymede decides to go ahead and just do a quick cast of fear. It comes out on a 30-foot cone. So they should definitely be captured in that 30-foot cone since they're not that far away. And whoever else is within that cone that's a baddie. They must pass a wisdom save of 13. If not, they are frightened and they're going to try to run away. Why do you think I'm trying to make them run away? It's easy. It's easy. I'm just trying to make them run. So we shall see if they get frightened and try to run. Yeah, 30-foot cone.
Like that?
I don't know if that would affect Kage, because Kage knows. Kage knows. Would that affect Kage? Because Kage doesn't.
In it.
You're in it, but would it affect you
Yeah.
though?
I think it's anybody in that cone.
Okay.
Each creature, yeah.
Damn.
Do
Well,
I?
Kage, you may see an angry face. Well, scary face. It is actually the creature's worst fear that is projected in front of them.
Oh,
If they-
fun.
If
Are
they-
we really gonna risk that with a Kage?
Yes.
Okay. Wisdom save, yeah.
Wisdom
Yep.
save.
Okay.
Ooh.
Kage is a little scared.
Are you keeping that
Inspiration.
roll?
I'm gonna use one.
I'm like,
No, I'm
Kage, you have inspo?
I do. I'll use that.
Oh, you're
instead.
good. Kage is not scared. Because
Good,
Moore would have
'cause
just
I
slapped you
probably
with
would've went
heroism.
Feral because he used magic on me.
I mean, Feral Kage, not that bad right now.
To anyone around me, that
Yeah.
it's alright.
So you hit the three nobles in the back as well.
Oh,
And
damn.
they immediately start like backing away.
Oh, is there nowhere to move? Or do they have space to move?
Like
They're
the three
in
back
the-
here, like they immediately move back towards the wall as quickly as they can. And then like just start moving, as far away from Nomura as possible. But Lord and Lady Nasir and the Butler of Yuck don't seem to react.
Oh, Jigga. Right, we're gonna take our walking move. Hold on. What is 30 feet at this angle? No? Yeah. No, wait, hold on. I should probably do that. Yes, okay. So we are going to move back 10 feet. Yeah, for our movement. And as a... Yeah, we're going to end our turn. I don't want to do that yet.
All right. Then it is Lord Nasir. You see him draw a rapier. He is going to slash twice towards Kage. What's your armor class?
18.
18. They both miss. Gods, help! These cretins are attacking us. You can see that they don't really seem to care that he's calling for them.
Does it look more like the king may have went hey, these four are going to be in a fight. You just leave them to it.
It's basically like they know whose side you're on.
Mm-hmm.
Kage, you see Lady Nasir also turn towards you. And you get a familiar thrum of energy as you see her very well manicured nails extend and her hands become claw-like.
Okay.
And she slashes out towards you twice, hitting both times. You take 10 bludgeoning from the first, 10 slashing from the first, and 16 from the second.
So I take off 18 and my temporary hit points are gone. So. Oh.
You look at her, you can see she kind of smiles at drawing blood, and you can see fangs in her mouth.
Oh. Well, that's a little weird, though.
And then it is Nissa's turn.
So, if I were to, say, cast a concentration spell, am I able to retain concentration if I shift?
I don't remember.
I think so.
I was pretty sure, but I want to be sure.
Yeah.
Because I might only be able to get there this turn. But, like, dude
Yeah,
doesn't
I think
have
you maintain it.
gear.
You maintain it,
Yeah.
you just have to make a save if you take damage, so.
Yep. It's kind of
Wonderful. Our poor
2
hostage.
PO.
Our poor hostage here. I'm just gonna hold person
Okay.
on the hostage. It's a DC 14 Wisdom save,
He fails.
so he is standing right there. After that, Sabertooth Nissa is just, gonna quietly pad over and prowl straight around his bodyguard and be menacing, because I can't attack this turn. Well, I'm gonna stay a little ways away. So next turn, I want to pounce his ass.
All right. Then, Rue, it is your turn.
But, like, he clearly knows I'm after him.
I'm gonna use my cunning action to dash. And I am going to Booming Blade with my super cool katana with advantage because she's slashing at my friend.
Those will both hit.
Imagine. Only one of them counts because I was my first attack. So, and then I will use my offhand, my short sword, the truth.
That'll hit.
It'll take 6, so it would be 18 damage. How's she looking?
You slash at her. She takes the damage. Like she is bleeding. She's still like up and fighting, but definitely wounded.
All right. I guess I'll take an action surge
Nice.
Ooh.
to attack her again.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Nice.
It's just I don't get sneak attack with it.
Right.
But it is. It goes 6, 12, 17.
All right.
17 damage with my super cool katana.
Mm-hmm.
And
She's
then that will be my
definitely
turn.
bloodied. All right, then it is Jadar's turn. You see him hold out his holy symbol, and kind of a shimmering field appears in front of him. As he casts Shield of Faith.
Is he the green cloak that I'm about to pounce on?
Yep. And he is going to try to run for the exit. Then it is Kage's turn.
Which one was held person?
The hostage so that he couldn't get hurt.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
I used hold person just to get him out of danger.
Yep. This noble
Honestly,
up
very
here.
good call. I'm going to do a flurry of blows. Yeah, I'm gonna do my first 2 attacks on her. Lady Noble. 14 and 26.
Uh, 26 will hit.
Cool.
And so will 14.
Oh, awesome. So that is 20 bludgeoning damage, non-lethal. To Lady.
All right. You see her just staggering. Like she's still up, but not all the lights are on anymore.
I can't split up my flurry of blows, can I? It never says. Would I be allowed to split it up between one between her and then one between him? Well, because it's a 1-2, it's got to be on one
Yeah,
person.
like, I mean, if you have 2 attacks, you can attack 2 different targets if they're close enough.
Okay.
So I'm not opposed to you being able to punch both people in front of you.
Hell yeah. So this one's against her. Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that. There we go.
That'll hit.
Cool. 6 against her. 18 against him, but I'm going to use a stunning strike on him.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's 6 on him.
How do you knock his wife out?
They're on like a little elevated area, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like because I hit both of them at the same time, I'm gonna grab their heads together and just knock them.
Love it.
Yeah. He has to make a Constitution saving throw. He has to roll a 14 or higher.
Nope.
Cool. So he is stunned. She's KO'd.
Crack their heads together. She crumbles to the floor, nails, her claws changing back into hands. You see the fangs disappear from her mouth. You see him just standing there, wobbling.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right, then Nomura.
Sorry, where is our magical wizard man at exactly? He's what? Where's he at?
Which wizard man?
The one who has the shield.
Oh, he is up here. Yep.
Okay. Hold up. How far away are you?
He's gonna get pounced.
Is he
just
wearing
wants you to be
anything
cut.
that's metal at all?
He's got a chain shirt on.
So, Nissa, you're in animal form, right?
Yep, I'm
Right
a
now?
saber tooth Nitsa.
Oh yeah. So I don't know how strong Rue's sense of smell. Matru might pick it up. Kage and Nissa would definitely pick it up, but they would have also noticed that inside that amazingly strong espresso, there was some spiciness to it. Just a little bit of spice was added in there. So they do a quick face shift, and all of a sudden, Noir is just looking at this like straight up side eye, looking at this man, notices an edge of a chain shirt, and just, goes ahead and casts a real quick heat metal on that beautiful chain shirt of his. And then, did it do the thing? Okay. Yeah, because there is no save for heat metal, so he's gonna take that 7 damage. And then, as our amazing, we're gonna use our bonus action. We're gonna use some bardic inspiration, and we are going to look at him again. And Noir is just gonna whisper some really, really, really unsettling words at the guy. I don't know if he can hear him or not, but hopefully, if he, I guess he got barked at by dogs. That was the unsettling part.
I love it. I love it.
But yeah, so since we are unsettling him with words, so if he tries to roll a saving throw before my next turn, he has to roll a d8 and subtract that number from his saving throw. And we will end our turn there.
All right. Then it goes to Lord. It goes to Lord Nasir, and he is stunned. It goes to Lady Nasir, and she's no longer playing. Then it goes to Nissa.
Sabertooth and this is gonna pounce. She's gonna pounce on him. Doesn't care if she has to take a few steps back to manage it, she's gonna pounce on him. Claw attack.
That'll hit.
Ooh.
Hell
An
yeah.
additional bite attack because of pounce.
Yes.
Probably not gonna hit, but that's fine.
10 will not hit.
Still, 9 slashing damage. He is prone if he does not make the save.
And wearing a very warm shirt.
And he is
Mhm.
minus. He has to subtract a D8 from his saving throw, if I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a DC 14 strength check.
Well, he rolled a 14, and then he
that
rolled a
means-
7.
Oh, hey.
Well then,
So
I
a
guess
7
he's
will
little
not make that-
unsettled.
Uh-huh. 7 will not make that save.
As he is prone, Sabretooth Nissa is essentially standing on him, if at all possible.
He is wearing a very warm metal shirt.
On his face.
True.
I was gonna say, he's
Yeah.
still got a face, he's still got arms.
True.
Paw face. Talk to the paw.
Pretty much both. And I'm sure Kevin, now having a cat, has enjoyed the paw to face situation to understand how this feels.
Not really.
Much bigger.
Oh.
Is it my turn now, Kevin?
It is the guy that's prone's turn.
You skipped me, Kevin. You skipped me.
I did skip you. How dare I? Rue, it is your turn.
The husband, Dudo.
Spando.
Dudo.
Do the guards intervene at this point since he's stunned and just take him into custody?
Combat takes.
So they haven't had their turn yet.
Okay.
I am going to slash a Rooney. First, I'm going to use Booming Blade. Then my super cool katana.
That will hit.
So 12 plus 5 is 17, plus 6 is 23. Then with my offhand, hit him with the truth. Imagine if 23 hits.
It does.
So they take 7 damage.
He is somehow still standing.
Better than I ever did.
Oh wait, it's a crit. It's an auto crit because he's stunned.
Oh, shit, you're right. Then he would no longer be standing.
He's not stunned anymore. He went through his turn, right? Or is he stunned until Kage's turn?
Till my turn.
Kage's turn.
Oh, yeah, then those are 2 auto crits in a row.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
Is he still
Here you
standing?
go, night-night.
Yeah.
Good night. You take a nap.
I'm gonna hit, and then before he falls down, I'm gonna take her dagger that I borrowed from her, and I'm just gonna slash him across the back. Non-lethally, of course, Kevin.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Yes, of course,
Uh,
non-lethally.
You see, him crumple down, bonking his head against his wife's as they land.
Whew. Ow.
All right, now it is Jadar's turn. And he is not having fun. Nissa, you feel him take a deep, deep breath in.
Push extra hard.
And you see this flush of dark energy kind of come up his neck and out his mouth.
Is there a vocal component to that?
Um,
Because my foot on his face.
no, not
Probably gonna.
all he's doing is breathing out
Okay.
and just expelling a whole bunch of bad energy. You do need to make a dex save.
Okay.
Cat backflip.
They don't really have saves so much. Oh.
You see his mouth open and that, like, just wave of energy preparing to come out. And just kind of, like, sidestep as just this blast of necrotic energy flies past you. You don't take any damage from it. And he is sad.
It's less that it flies
Nope,
past
nope,
me.
I lied.
It's more
You do still take damage, but it's 3 damage.
it's more claws into the back, face down. And oh no's, 3 damage. I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Then Kage. Be his turn.
Enters the waste time. Sorry.
It's okay.
I should probably think about dinner.
Yeah, food. There's one next to us. Do we just want to leave the enthralled people? Nah, probably not. Where's that eventually?
See, the Butler of Yuck is still standing next to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say as long as he's enthralled and we can get him in
He's
shackles,
just like eyes locked on Nomura.
we'll be able to get the guards in and get him in shackles. Or if you happen to have shackles on you, feel free.
I don't think I do, but I got punchies, and this guy deserves it, so
Fair.
I'm just gonna punch
Yeah.
him 3 times. 1, 2, 3.
Those will
Do
all
I have
hit.
advantage because he's enthralled?
You hear a cackle next to you as Rue just sees you fucking cheap shot the motherfucker. Ha, ha,
Just like,
ha, ha. Yeah. Pow, pow, pow.
he's a little creep. He's a fucking weirdo. God damn.
What do you
28.
What do you do to him?
I'm just using his face as one of those things that like keeps bouncing back, and I just kind of pummel him, and then kick him in the shin, and he falls down. Yeah. Non-lethal. He's just knocked out.
I mean, you do you. He certainly
3,
did
I can
him.
get- Yeah, and he was wrong about that.
True story.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over this way and just stand in between these two. It's my turn.
All right, then Nomura, you're up.
Okay, give me a second. I just gotta measure something. Okay, that's fine. So the war. This is the guy who was like from the Temple of Bokob, right? Is that
Yeah,
him?
the one this is standing on.
Yeah, the one we heated the metal shirt. Yes, I
Mhm.
I don't know how Noir feels about heretics. You know,
I
was
think I
saying.
recall.
There's a certain relationship between Noir and heretics. Something
Mhm.
something about them. You know,
I
Seems
feel
to
like
get-
it was adversarial.
you know, just a little bit. So I guess Noir is just gonna go ahead and heat that metal shirt up again, cause burn the heretic. And that was also as bonus action. His unsettling words were "burn the heretic," so he can take some fiery hot shirt damage and also take an unsettling word for his next saving throw. So.
All right.
Oh, also, I forgot. Sorry, one tab. I have to do movement real quick. And we're gonna go like right here, and we're gonna move towards him a little bit because I feel like there is a little bard inside of each and every one of us that you know might want to do some heretic slapping too. You know, it's fine. But now we end our turn.
All right, then Nissa.
I'm just gonna claw at his face just a little bit. Not like trying to kill him, but that's not gonna work apparently.
Well, I mean, he's prone. You hit.
Yay! It's
What
essentially
do
just
you-
pick up paw, whack.
Like you feel his skull hit on the back, and then you move your paw. His eyes are closed.
Oh, yeah. In that case, Nissa will take her movement. "40 feet towards our not yet knocked out idiots."
All right.
And that will end my turn.
Then we have Rue.
I was gonna say, are they about to?
These are the two unknocked out idiots who are enthralled.
Yep.
And I don't really know who they are, right?
You know they're nobles that Elena pointed out to you as bad people.
Uh-huh. Alright. I am going to... go to the one. Kind of nod at Kage for a second, and I am going to stibbity stab the one, like, towards him. And use my bonus to kind of dash the other one towards him to kind of, like, set him up. I'm gonna cut out both their legs, you know?
Okay.
Behind the knees for both. So they're about to fall, they're limp bodies. I believe the turn order is Kage next. I set him up, he knocks him down. And, like, I'm not looking at him. I put my blade back in my sheath, too. And I'm walking towards the girl now,
Okay.
before they even hit the ground.
Hello.
Kage, do your thing.
It's been set up. I gotta close my character sheet. Where the fuck did it go?
Huh?
You can just
Kage.
describe what you want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. As they get knocked into me, he will kind of use the momentum to shove them towards each other and again go for a skull knock, sweep their feet under them, and just kind of together let them lay down and just shh,
Uh-huh.
shh, shh, shh. Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep. Pat
And
them
an
on the
arc above him with minor illusion, I'm going to have, like, Rue's righteous delivery, like, flying, like a tiny little airplane where
Oh,
it's
God.
like a banner on the back as Kage does that.
head. Yeah.
Love it.
Hell yeah. Can it please say honk shoe on the little banner behind it?
Sure,
That
yeah.
flies around them. Honk shoe.
Uh-huh.
There's a second plane that flies in with the Honkshu banner. Yeah.
I don't know what Honkshu means, but I like it. I assume it's a weeb
This-
thing.
The snoring noise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Snoring noise, honk shoe.
It's like the Z's. Yeah.
Okay.
Nissa, seeing them goes down, just sits down and sits with Nissa form.
Yeah. Flying around
Well,
your head.
Waits for the guards to do their deal.
Ah.
Essentially,
guards
looks
move
over,
in.
The guards like, hello.
Start securing everybody. And they were told to, like, let you handle the situation. If you got into trouble, move in. But
Yeah, and like
so
insurance
otherwise,
existed.
stay out of your way.
There were saber-tooth tigers jumping around, fucking heads being clonked together. It was dangerous.
Right?
Just a little bit.
Like,
People,
Yeah.
metal being set on fire. Just a little bit.
There was a scary wraith singing songs and throwing
Right?
people.
We got
Yeah,
scary
man.
rays out here.
I don't
Right.
know how much they get paid, but it's not
No.
enough. for
Like, I don't think-
that.
I don't think there's a
Uh-huh.
contribution to my 401k for that. So,
I don't think so.
There is nothing in the handbook
mm-mm.
about an enthralling
think
wraith
so.
flying over. Like, what's the
It's
protocol?
okay.
Put it in
Sometimes-
writing, please.
Listen, as long as the wraith is on your side, you're fine. That's
Easy
it.
for you to say. How am I
I mean,
supposed to know about the moral
Nissa
compass
will
of a wraith?
release an old person at this point. walk
yeah.
over as Nissa and go, "Are you feeling all right? Sorry about that."
Oh my!
Oh, hey, you should drop your fear.
He just seems
thingy
confused.
to Murph.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
But, yeah. Ganymede is like shakes it off real quick, like literally like it's the biggest like shoulder shake shrug, and all of a sudden it's Namora again, just happy skipping like, "We did a good job! Yes, we did a good job! Good job! Oh yeah, and the fear is gone. No more scary wraith face, just Namora in Papa paint. Woo!
Yeah, Nissa essentially gets the guy sat down. Here, have a beverage. It'll be okay.
Can I check their bodies for evidence of human trafficking conspiracies, but also gold and stuff? But if anybody asks, I'm doing it for evidence of human. Who knows? These coins might be minted from somewhere, but I'll have to track down.
True, very true. Make a couple investigation checks, or well, one for each person.
Okay. Can my familiar help me?
Sure.
I mean, Namora was gonna offer you guidance, but fine then.
I'll take fucking
I mean, free
guidance.
help actions are free help actions. Let's see if guidance throw we're in a bad
Fucking,
spot.
yeah, it's fucking here. What's guidance? D4?
Guidance is my guidance is a D4.
Here.
This is a cantrip, so I'm just like,
Kevin,
I'm not using spell slots.
Don't forget the essence of the game. What's it about, Kevin? It's about the cones.
I'm aware.
Yeah, just throws a shit ton of dice. Doesn't reference them.
Yep.
I love that. Yeah.
Congratulations, you got numbers.
Yeah.
Math rocks.
Definitely patting down all these nobles.
Mm-hmm. Which one are you starting with?
I will start with the butler. Then
The butler,
the other-
you find a ring of iron keys.
Oh, just a second. I gotta get to the typey zone. Inventory. A ring of iron keys. That sounds like a magic item. I know you actually mean like a key ring,
Mm-hmm.
but I like, it just summons 500-pound iron keys to drop on people.
Yes. And 25 gold. You also find a piece of a small ledger. That seems to list out, upcoming merchant deals.
Okay.
List of goods. Coin worth. Things like that.
Uh-huh.
Haha.
Who's next?
The noble couple. I'll do them as a set. 2-for-1 deal, Kev.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. On them, you find 125 gold.
Ooh, they were not going to be stingy leaving a gift.
Mm-mm. They are each wearing what seems to be a matching bracelet.
Are they mind control bug bracelets?
They are not mind control bug bracelets. They appear to be rope.
Kage, we have some best friend bracelets, maybe. Can I, get them off?
You can try.
I'm going to try. I'm gonna yank on it.
Wait, Rue, does this mean I'm your best friend?
Yeah. I mean, who else would I
Your
give my
best
best friend
friends?
bracelet to? I think so.
Is that what they do?
Among other things, yeah, but also they like have adventures, do crazy shit. One of them pretends to break their leg to investigate a spooky mansion. That's only the thing you can really do with your best friend, I feel like.
Yeah, we did do that, huh?
Yeah, we did do that. It was great.
That was cool.
Uh-huh.
Oh, cool.
These might be magical evil things. I haven't really checked yet. I really want to get them off first.
Okay.
Yeah,
here.
and I have like detective magic and stuff. Too.
They do come up as magical. Like as you're trying to find like the spot to undo them, you don't.
All right, best friend. We're both going to try to pull it off at the exact same time. It's the only way you can really christen a best friend bracelet. And I'll go for a fist bump.
Guys.
All right, 1, 2,
Don't get hurt.
3. Pull. Does it work, Kev?
It does. You like drag them across the floor by the bracelet.
Can I go like shake their hand? Be like,
But I still had fun. Yeah, I
Oh my
still had
goodness.
fun. Yeah.
Wait, are the two bracelets like by each other? Like, are they like pulling at the same time?
Mm.
Okay, so Nomura's
Yeah.
gonna like run over.
I'm like, okay. Oh yeah, hold on. I want to help.
Nomura, because these are our bug bracelets, right? Our favorite bugs.
No, they're
No,
not
yeah.
bugs. They look like
They're not
Right.
bugs.
I will actually identify them. Then
What
before
are
we
they?
apply more a blunt force, we should probably identify.
Yeah. I mean, I was just gonna punch him in the wrist and see if it comes off, but you know.
Yeah, I thought about cutting the arm off, but
yeah,
like,
I did.
you don't
I
wanna
just
cut
thought
an
about
arm off at a
shattering the
funeral.
bone and
yeah,
slip. It's fine. Or Starry Wisp, electrify it,
yeah,
give it a shot.
but we don't want to kill these guys.
Oh, we don't.
Not right now. I was
Maybe
explaining
just a little bit,
later.
but they hurt our friends.
Just a little bit.
Like
What?
Nomura puts like the fingers together.
Like just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Maybe.
Yes.
Let me identify him first. Here you go.
Okay, I just want to punch him.
I know you do.
Okay.
Okay.
they are magical bracelets that are linked together.
Okay.
They basically perform the ceremony spell.
Oh, like marriage bracelets, kind of.
Yep.
Okay.
Kind of.
Okay, so they're bonded.
Mm-hmm.
This is a bonded. Okay.
Yeah.
So with the bracelets, when they're bonded, is it just they can like find each other, or is it like they can like transference with the bonding?
There's a buff that ceremony gives you.
Like an
Okay.
increase to armor class.
Okay.
These also do kind of let you know the other's location if you're within
Yeah.
a certain range.
Like them creepy apps.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
There's like a bit of feels like some low grade telepathy or detect thoughts.
Okay.
Where you can kind of sense emotions, just surface stuff.
How to remove. I'm gonna take some punch and like pour it on one of they're like tied up and stuff now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
How do I take your bracelet off? Your best friend bracelet.
They can only be taken off with a dispel magic.
Oh.
Ah.
Do it. Hold on. I gotta check Noir's spells. Noir, did you take that? I can't remember if he did or not. He might have.
Well, we're learning about what other loot is there. There's the man with the armor. He seemed the
The-
most competent of the bunch.
Mm-hmm. You find on him 30 gold and 190 silver. A thin brass key. and a tiny music box.
We need a tiny monkey to play the tiny music box. I assume the tiny music box is magical. It's creepy one way or the other.
Mm-hmm. Inspecting the tiny music box, you do find on the back a thin key slot.
Do I dare? Of course I do. I was just in a fight. My adrenaline's up.
I was
I'm
like,
going
are you
to-
purple-eyed
Do
yet?
Yeah. I'll put it in. No. Let's investigate further before we apply blunt instruments to it.
I can have the iron box ready. That way, if it does shit, you can just biff it in.
Yeah, but what if they like turn it and like it revives him or teleports him out? Or like what if it summons like a really annoying crowd of people
No, that's the worst.
who are just like rude and stuff?
Mm.
Yeah.
I'll
Be
save
terrible.
this until I have some more identify your creepy tiny music box.
Okay.
And then what else for the bodies?
The cleric also has a morning star.
Morning stars are cool.
Lord Nasir has a rapier. The halfling merchant has a magical ring.
Ooh.
And the elven noble has a pair of magical bracers
Ooh.
They got
Hidden-
bracers.
hidden under the sleeves of her gown.
Oh, shizzle. She got some bracers.
Yes, we're going to have to take all of this evidence.
Yes, 100%. Yes, yes, we will take it for
the guards aren't even asking questions that we don't need.
Yeah.
We don't need to make
Yeah.
explanations.
Like
It's like, yeah, you guys are fucking
again,
doing our job for us. Yeah.
they've been told these people are in charge of this operation.
Uh-huh. I am like
wait.
eating some funeral food as I'm doing all of this.
We still have the butler here, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all
guy?
tied up and stuff.
Yeah, the butler's there.
Oh, he's tied up. Oh,
Mhm.
is he? Oh, okay. Is our maid friend is here with us right now? Or
Yes.
is she not at the performance anymore? She is. Where's she at?
They were hidden under. They have come out from under the stage now, are kind of
Okay.
near you guys, but not like.
I gave her an assassin's
think-
mask. Is she wearing it still?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I think Nomura is gonna go stand in front of the butler and kind of motion her over really quick.
Like, I want to show you something.
And like waits for her to come over. And we all know Nomura, cute little magical girl, skeleton costume, looking innocent, looking. Is the guard is the butler up or down? Is he standing up?
They're all like sitting on the ground, tied up.
Nomura is going to just motion over to the guards. Just
Stand him up real quick, please. Thank you.
so now he's standing. And Nomura is gonna like look at her new friend.
I'm like, okay, auntie, not my auntie. Listen. So I was told that the butler was really mean to you, right? And he's not a good guy. So I'm just gonna punch him really hard because I like you and he was mean to you. And I really just want to punch somebody. Kind of. So it's not lethal punch. It's a not, and I'm not using my knuckle dusters. I'm not. I'm not using my knuckle dusters. I'm not. I'm just using my little. Nomura holds up the little fist. I'm just gonna use my little fist. I'm gonna be like Kage.
And of course, gets very excited. But well, I guess Nomura is just gonna go ahead and do a Dempsey roll real quick on the man's head. Oh, and she crits as well. Does a 30 hit?
Yes, it does.
It's fine. It's fine.
How do we do crit damage?
Double the
Doubles.
roll dice.
Yeah.
Double the roll? Well, he says.
Don't accidentally kill him.
Just, it's not lethal. I just wanted to hit him really hard.
Like, they kind of stand him up, and he's still kind of woozy. He just looks at you, hears you talking, and then just, you catch him right underneath the chin. Like, you hear his jaw clack together, and he just slides down back to the floor.
He's gonna have some CTE.
And Nomura's just like, you don't be touching. She points at him and be like, that's what you get for touching my auntie lady. It's so mean.
And then goes off to skip and is running around like Nomura because skipping and excitement, and we just beat the baddies
And we got some more money.
so
Nissa at this point looks at the guards and goes, do their majesties want to see us after this, or are we free to go?
As you're saying that, you notice Alana standing over the five of them, blade drawn, like knife in her hand, fingers white knuckled on the grip, just looking pure hatred at the 5 people in front of her, 6 people in front of her.
Feet don't kill you, but they hurt like hell. And then we'll still get information to save more people. I don't like them alive, but if I get more info, I save more of you.
I mean,
Like I said, feet won't kill you.
it won't.
Hurt like hell.
She takes a footstep forward and it's like puts a foot on Lady Nasir's chest and like pushes her to the floor so she's laying down. And then just kind of heavily drops to her knees, pinning her to the floor. And just slowly draws the blade along her cheek.
Oh, the anticipation. Oh,
And the scar.
right? It's gonna be
Very
nice.
And then goes to each of the other 5 and does the same thing.
Hell yeah.
You hear her say, I heard you tell the others that scars would decrease their value. Now everyone will know what you are worth. Wipes the blade off, puts it back in its sheath. Walks over to stand by Rue.
Thoroughly question them. Look through the ledger. We still have that meeting I think we should go to
Oh,
see
yeah.
how the masks connect to all this as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the masks are just kind of like the final form of the bug bracelets in a way. Matry's kind of similar with how Matry like Rue got mixed together. Jewelry that shoots shit into your brain.
I
And
think
she
it's
did
a
recognize
chaos
me.
tactic.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, we do still need to go. I completely agree. But for now, guards can drag these things off.
Yes.
And again, do their majesties want to see us now, or will they summon us later? Or visit, whichever they want to do.
I feel like maybe we should talk to them after they've done some questioning of them. I'm
Rue,
sure.
I'm asking the guards if their majesties have asked for us.
Ah.
Like, do they want to report?
They haven't said anything specifically.
Fabulous. They know where to find us. Thank you. We're going home. Just like goes over to her bag, takes out the file folder, hands over the letters of recommendation to the continued staff.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, we've still got dude who's riding in tomorrow, don't we?
Yeah.
Crap.
Yeah, that.
We're supposed to deal with that guy too. Okay.
Yep. We signed up for
What?
a lot.
Yeah, we did. But
He
I mean,
would
at
have-
least it's-
He would have been here in time for the funeral.
Yeah.
Oh, is he here?
I thought we
make
were
it to the
planning to
funeral?
meet him.
But he's not here.
You called him back for the funeral.
Yeah.
We did call him
We
back.
called him back saying it was for the funeral, and
Yeah.
then planned the funeral before he would arrive.
Yeah, because we said he wanted
'Cause we
to
were-
talk to him about it.
Mm-hmm. I thought you had
Yeah, we
planned.
should-
He'll be writing in.
Yeah, I thought you had planned for him to be there for the funeral.
No, we ended up going, okay, it's going to take him this many days to ride back, but we can have the funeral here so that we can deal with the two situations separately.
Okay.
Because there's a lot going on.
True.
Dealing with chunk at a time.
Very much so.
You take your leave from the Tarian estate. Begin the journey back to the Dragon Templar headquarters.
I would. They're raiding the Tarian estate, right?
The Nasir estate.
Yeah, the
they're
Nasir
currently
estate.
raiding the Nasir estate, so yeah.
Yeah.
I would ride out to that, and I would ask the maid lady if she wants to come right out with me too.
She would definitely go with.
Okay, and anyone else is obviously welcome as well. But there's a maid that I kind of promised help would come, and I want to make sure my promises are kept.
I'm down.
I'm sure they are.
Baron is definitely
they
willing
are,
to go
but-
with her.
Yeah,
Yeah, it sounds like the whole group's going.
Yeah.
All right.
oh yeah. But before I go, I'm gonna look at one of the noble dudes. Oh no, wait! I didn't actually. Did I talk to Lord Vasir, or did I talk to his fucking chamber dude?
You talked to his
both.
chamberlain.
But I didn't actually talk to him either.
Right.
No, I think I did. I think I
You-
insisted he come out.
You talked to the chamberlain. Yes.
Okay.
You did not
the
talk to
guards
Lord
got the
Nasir.
chamberlain. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Right. I think I saw him in the house or something too.
You knew he was in the house, but
Yeah.
he was going to send the help to go.
Oh yeah.
Get
He
his
like
mail.
looked out a window or something. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's ride out. See, make sure how that's going on.
When you get there, you do see the king and queen. With
Well, that
a
makes sense.
with a troop of guards. King and queen are both dressed for battle.
Uh-huh.
Not like heavy field armor, but armed and armored nonetheless. You see Templars of Tyr guarding a group of servants that have been restrained and tied up. The Chamberlain appears to be unconscious but breathing. You see some of the wizards coming in and out of the house. A cleric that looks a little shaken.
Mm.
Just delivering reports of things they've found, which is things you expect.
Did
You
I
do
see
see
the
the
maid
maid.
that
Yep, she's with the
Okay.
group of servants. They basically just took everybody in the house and gathered them and restrained them. So most of the servants look a little in shock. Just kind of that vacant,
I'm guessing they're not like hard restrained. It's a here.
tied up,
You have to be
loosely. Yeah.
shackled. You got
Yeah.
tied. Sit
Yep.
down. Just chill.
Mm-hmm.
But like
Mostly,
the
we don't want
rope
any of you
burning-
running away.
Yeah.
And they're kind of roped together.
Hey, Rue, who was your tip off?
And I'll point to like the lady who was my tip off there.
Nissa's really not. Nissa is hereby not faced by royalty.
Mm-hmm.
Especially not these two. She's walking up. Your Majesty, can we get this one untied? She was the one who told us it was bad in the house.
Uh-huh.
We promised we'd come help her.
Oh, yes, of course. We haven't really been able to question anyone yet and determine who is not lying.
Uh-huh.
You walk over and
I,
untie the maid.
Yeah.
She looks very apprehensive and confused, and then she sees Matry.
Uh-huh. Sorry, I'm
He's
a
kinda-
little late.
Kind of like reaches out a hand.
Mm-hmm. Matry will like bring her little nose out for like a nose booping. Who else here is innocent? Well, I'll ask the maid lady that you know for sure.
There's about 15 servants that have all been kind of gathered, and she points out 9 of them.
Oh. I think
Yeah,
you will
there's-
all still be questioned.
And Nissa's kind of standing over by Her Majesty, proud big sister moment, as
okay.
Rue is actually helping.
I made a promise. Free. I'll free these ones. I think you should all still be questioned, probably, to help us hunt them down. But no need for you to be tied up.
And when we say question, we mean you just need to help us with the information.
Uh-huh.
We're not saying you're going to be interrogated.
Yeah, and
Answer some
where-
general questions.
And where's the Chamberlain?
He's
Passed out.
knocked out.
Hey,
He
Kage,
is
give me your
shackled.
tip. Can someone wake him up? It'll be worth it, I promise.
Water
You wanted
skin
to clear-
and pocket.
Fine.
Yeah.
One of the clerics comes over basically with like smelling salts.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Hey.
damn.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I'll slap him a little bit. Rouge Righteous Delivery here. Oh, my leg. My leg. Oh, my leg.
Mhm.
Slap him's face a little more.
See him waking up,
Uh-huh.
confused at first, and then he recognizes you.
Yeah. So, motherfucker, are you gonna like collaborate and give us information to help bring this whole thing crashing down, or is keeping you alive a waste of my time? Because there have been a lot of people I let live today that I really don't want to, but here I am. At the end of the day, I'm tired and cranky, I really want to dismember and behead somebody. I find that incredibly entertaining. So, but if you promise to help bring everything down around us, I will control my impulses.
He stares at you for a second and says, "Oh, thank the gods. Someone has rescued us. Those awful people made us do terrible things."
Does he have that same look as when the husband had been helping and then came back? And was suddenly not?
No, he does not have that look.
I'm
Make
going to-
an insight check.
He's just a dick.
Yeah.
Like, to that, I'm going to stick my katana up underneath his armpit and like pop his shoulder off, cutting his arm off. Do you want me to roll for that? Like, I don't need an insight check for douchebaggery.
Yeah.
I'm a rogue. I can
Especially
tell.
obvious douchebaggery like that.
Yeah, I'm a rogue. I can tell.
Mainly, I just wanted to see if somebody would fail just to go, no, you believe him. He seems changed.
Like, yeah, this poor fella, untie him.
Yeah. You draw your weapon, and the guards kind of like tense around you.
Uh-huh.
And the king and queen just kind of both hold up a hand.
Yeah, I've talked to the king about how much I want to cut off arms. It's good to get it out of my system here now.
You do want to cut off those arms, though. You
And
have
you
been
just-
trying for the past few episodes.
Yeah.
Hear that crunch of blade going through bone.
Uh-huh.
And just
Out of the
the
system at least now.
gasp of pain and shock that goes over the Dragonborn's face as he then passes out.
Bring him back, please.
Rue is doing that.
Yeah.
I'm essentially making tea and handing it out to all the maids.
Yep. And like as his arm like flies in the air and I got the bring him black piece, I'm gonna hold it over my shoulder, like kind of crouch down. Kind of wait till he comes back to.
Nomura's gonna like slap his face a little bit, like,
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Upsy daisy! You can't die that fast! Come on. Come
One
on.
of the clerics comes over and uses some healing magic to stop the bleeding. He wakes back up,
Uh-huh.
sees you holding his arm.
I'm just like in a. I think maybe you misunderstood how the conversation was going. I've had them raise you twice now. I'm not going to do it 3 times. That would be rude of me. But I will dismember you
Rue,
if
can
you
I
do
punch
not
him in the
promise
shoulder?
right now to cooperate and tell us everything you know when questioned.
Oh.
Actually, I'm going to beat you to death with your own arm.
oh my god. I visualized
So-
that real quick. Just Rue
So,
slapping
yeah.
the man with his own hand.
yep, and I'm like gonna lean forward. I kind of got my samurai mask on. My eyes are just like glowing purple excitedly. I did it. I cut off somebody's arms. I chased my
That's why his
dreams.
shirt is
I
what
am actualizing, and now I get to beat someone to death with an arm, which was next on my list. And I really want to beat you to death with your own arm. So answer.
You see him like start to completely break down, just sobbing. I'll tell you what I can.
Dejected, I drop the arm. How disappointing. And I just kind of like walk off to like the Templars and wizards like investigate them where the skeletons are buried in the house and stuff. Aw.
Probably
I
why
like-
the gardens are so pretty.
Yeah, I'll throw his arm back to him. Actually, you know
Hey,
what? I'm
do they-
keeping that.
Do they have a deadly garden too that I could just maybe possibly drag someone through without a shirt on?
No, theirs was pretty.
Oh, theirs
Yep.
was pretty. They didn't have a deadly garden. Dang!
Hmm.
I wanted to give somebody some poison oak. Just rub it right on. Nah. Poison sumac. Some poison ivy. Extra itchy. Damn. Next
Kage,
time.
what arm did I cut off, in your opinion?
That depends. Is you left or right-handed?
I feel like right.
I rolled for it.
Okay. I do want to beat someone to death with this arm specifically. It's important to me.
It is
Fair.
now in our inventory.
Yeah,
so-
yeah. I'm gonna open
Yeah,
up
you can
my.
take it with you.
Yeah, right.
Does somebody have a preservation spell so it doesn't stink?
We do not.
I'll
I'm the
put it in
wrong
one of my
character.
like.
I mean, there's
Cold
several
iron.
clerics around. I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
I'll
Yeah.
put it in one of my cold iron things. Anyone have a bunch of salt?
There's
More
probably some
like-
inside. Let's go check.
All right,
gonna
wait
say-
a second,
Do they
buddy.
have
I
salt?
suppose I'll give you your arm back and let them reattach you if you can tell me the most important thing you can think of right now to bring this whole thing crashing down. I know you got a little bit of shock, so I'm going to give you a couple answers. You can tell me a couple things, and I'll see if they can add up.
The Lord and Lady. They torture people, kill them. They work with other
Uh-huh.
nobles.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Who's the other nobles?
The Tarians.
Okay.
Okay, they're dead.
Yeah.
Wilbur
list
bring
some of the other-
gleam grass.
Okay, we got him.
We got him.
Is
the Lester
I assume
Sage
someone's ready to
Star.
call back. Okay,
Oh,
good.
there was a priest of Bocop.
Yeah, he was fun. We
Him.
burned the heretic. Yeah.
Good. And your testimony here is all definitely helping reinforce things we got. It makes me want to not lock your arm up more and give it back to you and find another arm to beat somebody to death with. I need something bigger, tangible. Who do they all report to?
There was a woman. Erebus.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
She before her, they weren't good people, but they weren't doing those things.
Okay, and I'm gonna set his arm kind of next to him.
They used the privileges their power afforded them, but she offered them more.
I'm gonna minor illusion, the scrying device thing, the password we learned. Did they use something like this to talk to her?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
There's one in a hidden room.
Ooh, yeah. And put his arm right next to him, kind of where attached to the shoulder. All right, buddy, you're almost there. You're really helping. You really are. I want to give you this arm back, but I need just a little more. We're going down to meet them in the plains, to talk to war. Have you heard anything about that? Our pestilence being dead? Does that ring any bells to you?
I think they often got captives from the plains. Some of their sacrifices looked like plains folk.
Okay. And then famine. We think famine's south of the Iron Accords, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll ask him if he knows anything going on down there. because that's kind of. Eventually, we were going to head to the Iron Accords anyway, because
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
it was implied that they were unassailable, right? Like this evil cult conspiracy was having trouble getting a foothold in there anyway, right?
Correct.
Okay.
They, I believe Lady Erebus was from Sindarin.
Okay. Where's Sindarin on the map?
South of the Iron Accords.
Oh, okay.
An area we are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And
This
then
is essentially just tea for you, jerky for Kage. Kage is okay. Do you want to jerky? Distract the Kage.
and I'll put the arm on and like turn to my co-interrogator priest man, like, can you heal and attach this back on? I'm gonna like lean heavily on him. And have they talked about where death is? I know that sounds like a strange question.
Death is in the house. So much death in that house.
Yeah, honest.
I'm gonna look at the house and what do I see?
A house. You get the feeling that he doesn't really know what you're talking about with death and famine and pestilence and war.
Okay. Yeah, I think you get to keep your arm, buddy. What do you think, Kage? Do you think he
Yeah,
gets
let
to
him
keep
have
his
it.
arm? All right. All right, before I go, hey, Elenia, you want to do your thing?
She strides over, kind of throws her cloak back a little bit, pushes him to the ground, pulls out that blade, and just, again, that line down the cheek.
Excellent. Oh, tea. Nice.
Mhm.
I'll go and get some tea.
With all of the evidence you've been able to collect from the various nobles involved, you've been able to wrap up the awful people ring in
In
Glenstone.
this area.
Yes.
In this
Yeah.
in this area.
In this
yeah.
area.
In this
Yeah.
kingdom, yes.
Uh,
A
It
few more
does
guys.
feel like eventually
but you
we're
know
gonna
where
head to Samara. Yeah.
more of them are, so.
And we're going to the plains next, right? Yeah, because
Yeah.
we have our meeting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right after we deal with boy who should be showing up on horseback
Yeah.
Yeah.
tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. And then he
Yeah.
might be able to get, because he was assumedly going to meet with them anyway,
Uh-huh.
or something. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Presumably.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then start heading south to the plains and the Iron Accords, and then I think probably Sindarin. Of course, things to change, but
Mm.
a long way.
Yessa does check in with Her Majesty and goes, okay. We were successful in capturing them all at the funeral. You'll have a lot of questioning to do, sorry about that. But not really.
I wouldn't expect you to be. Again, we are grateful for your group's assistance.
anything to make sure this doesn't keep happening.
Yeah, pretty much. I handed out the letters of recommendation to the staff today. I didn't have one for Elena here because, well, she fled for her life. But she is
I
one of
think
the house servants that was a victim as well.
I think Elena and Vera know what they're going to do, though. I think they may become Dragon Templars.
They may not.
Yeah.
But
Or
if you were to ever need a letter of recommendation, I'd rather she have the option open to her rather than not.
yep.
But yeah, that's why she gets to do what she gets to do. It's more just hey, we're not just letting people cut other people's faces for no apparent reason, I promise.
Oh no, no worries. It was a old punishment used.
They would threaten that they would tell people not to cut the victims' faces because then they wouldn't be worth as much. Is what Elena was told. Be careful of the face, you won't be worth as much. She's making sure everybody knows that they are not of good worth.
I'm gonna slap Kage on the shoulder. If somebody put a pig slash in your face, it couldn't make you any uglier, buddy. Don't worry.
Oh God.
Kage does have a slash on his face.
No, I know.
Oh!
Like I say it, I'm looking you directly in the eyes,
Oh,
like just like, yeah.
oh my God.
And I'm just smiling.
I can't.
If I didn't know you any better, you'd be doubled over in pain.
Punch me, big guy.
Oh no.
Oh,
I can see it. It's
boys.
in there right now.
Oh no.
Please let us know any information you find. We have
Not gonna
the
piece me up
butler
like
that
that
ran
guy.
away who should arrive tomorrow for questioning. And then I'm pretty sure we're heading towards the plains to deal with their situation to find out if we can find the actual source of the victims. And we'll keep you posted as to how that goes. Probably leave.
Me and Kage are gonna race
day
to
after
the
next
island
or
at
the
the
one after
lake.
that.
I'm gonna tell that to the king. Who do you think's gonna win, me or Kage, on the race to the island to the lake?
I'm sure you will both do your best.
Weak.
It's because he knows I'm gonna win. He doesn't want to put you out, buddy.
Oh no.
All right, friends, that seems to be as good a point as I need to wrap up. So that is us for the week. Thank you all for hanging out. All of you wonderful humans, you enchanting fey creatures, and you unknowable eldritch terrors. Thank you for hanging out with us. We will see you all in the future. Take care of each other, because, yeah, the world.
Yeah.
Hydrate. Don't dehydrate.
That's good.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Goodbye, friends.
Good.